sometimes you just have to stop the joke before it keeps going because you're not prepared, and I am not prepared. But you know
It's
what I am
okay.
prepared for?
This session,
Purifying the souls of the dead.
Yes.
we must go purify these souls of these children. We must go send them to the right place. Bring them back to their mother and father.
Do you,
Gets 6 big booms.
I've got a
Boom.
question. So if there's a monster somewhere in the house, and and we gotta go fight it. I think I figured a good way around it is to burn the house down.
Yeah.
Sacred flame everything. That way everything is cleansed and beaten at the same time. Steve just like jacks up 7 levels.
He gained 1 experience for each nail in the house.
Exactly.
That's a lot.
The quickest way to finding my gear is just burn everything, and the magical items will remain.
Yeah, it's easy. Simple.
Yeah. Do we remember anything else?
Oh, we got gems. We got gems. I think. Oh wait, no. Or was that? Wait, that might have been a while back.
No, those. I think. I don't remember.
I don't
Robert, why
I don't
speaking?
remember receiving any gems this past session. I have gems, but it wasn't from this past session.
No, we didn't gain
I think
any...
it was the session before that.
Yeah, it was the session
Whoa.
before that. We have a bunch of gems from those taxidermy things. We didn't get any loot. We got the feels last time.
We did.
Freaking Walter.
Walt.
But
Poor guy.
Oh.
Oh, but then we also found Thorn and Rose's dad. He's a ghost.
Oh, right.
Yep. His brain pulsates when he thinks.
Kind of like yours, bitch.
Yeah, that's why I have a hat on today. Let's see. And then
Bobby, come here. Why are you screaming, bro?
I don't think we've seen or heard anything from the mom yet.
No, we haven't. Oh yeah, we were
Anything-
gonna go find her, right?
yeah, Dad is theoretically locked in the room where of the dumbwaiter. But yeah, we have not found Mom yet, and theoretically there's still some bets down below that need to be purified with my hammer. I don't have a hammer. Actually, no, I do. I now have a mini hammer that Jordan got from over the crib.
That's right. Yes.
No, wait, Jordan, is it so? I guess DM. The little small implements like hammers and things on the mobile, they're my size, so I could wield them. Like, is it? Should I just use the regular stat block for them? Do I use a modified one because they're tiny? I guess.
Use a modified one, but it's only by half. So
Okay.
anything. So, like, if you had to roll a d6, you would just roll.
Like a
Well,
1d4.
how would that work?
So, the way that I would think of it, and this is not me trying to sway any one decision or another, but there is such a range of sizes in the universe of D&D that if you were to play like a Puss in Boots character, you would have a rapier, but you would still have the same stat block for a rapier as a human with their size. That being said, with the mobile, it can be argued that yes, these weapons were designed for maybe a one term use, just something sharp to just like kind of go down and go peh, and they weren't really designed to take a lot of impact, so they might not be super durable. But when it comes to the damage output, I think that the damage output would be the same because that's how it would go for other people in regular circumstances. But to make it so that he didn't just all of a sudden acquire like full strength weapons, the durability could be compromised. So there's only so many battles or so many actions that could be taken with those weapons before they snap or something like that. But that's something that I would think would be a fair compromise, unless you just want to go with the fact that he just straight up got an arsenal.
Well, I guess so a dagger is small. Um I mean if they're meant for wait, are they silver cuz they're lycanthrope? I got
Oh wait,
silver arsenal now.
I didn't think about that. Like you have a bunch of silver weapons that you're
Actually,
gonna want to keep because if we can melt that down and turn them into projectiles for a projectile thrower that would look really like a gun.
Wow.
That's thinking. I love that.
so
Keep we kept every single weapon from the mobile, right?
okay, so
Okay,
let's
good,
do
good.
so I think Morton, you're the DM. But if there's silver, I think the case is that we treat them just like a regular weapon. Um,
Mhm.
Now and yeah, I in essence I just have a regular silvered weapon right now that I have access to. Don't worry, it is not an upgrade for my character because the equipment that I have for my weapon, as we set forth, is really nice, and I'm going to be switching it out the minute I can get my equipment back. But for the time being,
Mm. I think the only thing, um, because in my brain this is how it works because these things are really tiny. Um, is it'll be a little bit different the way that you use it because it is smaller. So like, uh, because you have access to like an axe, but it's a lot smaller than a normal like great axe,
Would it be
and
like,
so the damage I think would be smaller because it is so little.
wait, is it
Um,
like a razor blade on a stick?
it's more like if you took a like a saw, like a circular saw, and you stuck that to a stick, but
Aw.
like it's an axe.
Wait, but because Jacques is so tiny, he could use his strength to maximize the weapon. So
Well,
basically,
it's still gonna do a lot of damage. It's
hmm
just not gonna be as easy to use it as it would be if you were using like a normal great axe,
You know,
because it's
you
oh,
know,
okay.
you know it would be scary
you,
hmm,
if Jacques was somehow able to fight with a needle that he found on the ground.
Oh,
That
yeah,
would be
nice.
terrifying because it would do not only like piercing damage, but it would also do like poison damage over a lifetime.
is that because you found
Whoa.
like
Like a
what
needle,
kind of
like
needle
a
are we talking
oh
about?
no, we're talking like like a needle like a medical grade injector.
Oh, so that kind of poison needle.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
gotcha.
that would be awesome.
My cleric's like he's not lawful good. He's not above subterfuge and things like that as long as the mission is completed. I mean, he's not evil. I mean, he's not going to go around stabbing babies. But werewolf babies.
There's a high
It
likelihood.
depends on the baby.
Okay. Um. So really quick, because I want to So the weapons I could wield, um, would be. Oh shoot! There we go. Did you say that you got Okay. Actually, no. I can wield everything because I have martial melee. Um. So which weapon? It would have to be because I have a shield. It'd have to be single-handed weapon. Um. What would you want me to? It doesn't matter to me which weapon I use. Do I want me to use a club? I think there was an axe that was listed. Um. Let's go with the axe and DM. What do you want me to put down for the stat block for that? It'll be single-handed for me.
So would it be a hand axe?
Probably.
Okay. Um. Uh, I'm just gonna say do a D4 of damage instead of a D6 of damage.
Okay.
Just because it's so little.
Hey, I'm not going to complain.
Wait,
I have something,
I
and
wonder.
that's better than nothing.
I wonder if you could like enchant it so that way it has like anticoagulant properties.
Oh, hi.
I mean, we could. I will say this that, uh, um, maybe as a backup weapon, like a sneaky stealth-like backup weapon. But my actual weapon, when we find it, because we will, is you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it a lot. It's good stuff. It's not a Holy Avenger +5 because that doesn't exist in D&D. It's at +3 now, which I will say is the lamest change on a weapon that captured my heart when I was a kid. Well, you can't make it a +3. It always has to be a +5 because it's legendary. That's why.
Mm-hmm. That's true, man.
But no, we have to balance things.
You know what I would love? Okay, so the homebrew character I would love to do in a heartbeat would be a Goliath. Giant kin like heritage.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the gauntlets of ogre power. So that way, people can be like, how can you do it? Well, this is how. Who's a paladin with a shield and single-handedly wielding the Holy Avenger full damage. That's just there's that's just super. That's almost superhero in my mind. I mean, you want a hero, and it's a +5 at Holy Avenger, by the way, not the +3 because +3 sucks. Granted, you think 2 doesn't matter, like an extra 2 point +2 doesn't matter. It does.
It does.
Does in the heart. You feel it.
Yeah.
You feel it. But yeah, I would love. Oh, that would be such a fun character to wield. Like just fully level 20 maxed out, roaming the fields looking for evil. Jordan, if we ever get back to the 20 campaign, I might have to just create that character as an NPC so I can have fun as a DM. That would be fun.
That would be a lot of fun. Also, I don't want to start, deviating from this campaign too much, but I went to the Magic Sword concert, and that concert, in the merch stand, there was there was T-shirts, buttons, CDs, all that stuff. But since this is a pretty nerd and geek heavy band, they actually have a campaign seed book for that like circles around like the actual band members and stuff, and so you have to find like the magic sword to like defeat like the bad guy and stuff like that. Like I could totally see like a level 20 like scaled version of that campaign because it's supposed to be a one shot. But could you just imagine just tankety 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 tank and like and just that's and the magic sword is the Holy Avenger, And I don't know, fun
Oh, that would
things
be fun.
to think about.
That would
But
be-
yeah, so
Okay. Well, I apologize for the bird walk. Let's get back to the campaign. Okay, so I have a silvered hand axe that I now get to use 1d4 damage. That's all
Mhm.
Jacques needs. Um, and so the scene kind of ended. I had the two girls in my hands. I had kind of like shouted rather loudly, "Get the goods!" And we are now proceeding forth, out and away. By the way, DM, there's no holy avenger a cleric could use just laying around in the room, right?
No.
Okay. I might be asking that
Not
every
yet, at
once in a
least.
while. Because if you bring in a homebrew holy avenger, I'll dual wield it as a cleric. I don't care, man. Um. Anyway, so okay, that's neither here nor there. Let's keep going. Sorry.
Okay.
So do the so kind of from the to kind of get the ball going as far as the intention of what I like to do. Does either of the girls know where their mom is? Do they have any idea where? Did they give an indication that they're like, yeah, she's down this way? Okay, cool. So in that case, I'm now holding the hand with the girls, and probably would be nice if someone else got a little screen time, so someone else make decisions. Go.
Well, we need to figure out where we're going. One, they said that the doors, they don't recognize the doors. So I wonder if the house did some kind of enchantment thing while they were gone, and now we've gained like a whole bunch of room in the house. So I guess we just have to explore now.
I'm tempted.
Okay.
I'm really tempted to just go straight into the basement. Start
Ooh.
tickle a monster. Find out who it is. You know that. I think that would be a lot of fun. I
Well,
agree. I agree, Tomte. Couldn't have said it better myself. Better.
so DM, what do we see as we're exploring?
Okay. So by exploring, are you just wandering around, or are you like looking for something in specific? Like,
Mason
are you
wants
just
to
gonna
go
go
to
into?
the basement. I'm a little worried about that, but we can do that.
Okay. So if you want to go into the basement, pardon.
Or we can explore till something explodes, or a guy with a like brain comes out, or
well, we know that there are like little tricks and stuff like that happening in the room. So like on our way down to the basement, we can just like be setting off as many things as we want to or try. If there's any
yeah,
more taxidermy things, we're like, checking the mouth, checking the eyes, pulling on the horns, like that kind of stuff. Um, we can just be doing that. And then if we trigger anything good, great. We gain the loot and then we continue on and we make mental note of it. If we trigger something
yeah.
bad, we stop the game and we have to continue. We have to now deal with that. But that could be like an easier or quicker way of like going through this dungeon house thingy in order to keep up with our progress and the time.
Mhm.
True.
That's a good idea. So that's currently what we are doing.
Okay. So you're just going straight to the basement?
Yeah.
And
While
touching
we're
everything on the
looking,
way.
Yes.
Just
like the little kids in the shopping center, don't touch that.
oh.
Yes.
This is Walmart.
Everything is an
Shiny.
ooh shiny. Yeah, well, this is an ooh shiny moment on the way to the basement.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, you notice that the staircase that you're going down before, you just kind of you. Okay, how do I want to do this? Okay, so Rose, basically, is like tugging on your hand, saying like, "Pretty sure the basement is this way, but again, ah." So they are just kind of tugging your hand to go back downstairs. And they're kind of confused because they've never been through that doorway before, but they're like, I assume the stairs keep going down. Bobby, don't drink my tea. um, and they are just kind of leading you down, and the further you go down, you hear the howling and just the screaming and crying and such get so much louder. Um, and eventually, when you're going down, you stop in front of a somewhat icky looking door. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen like a little kid touch a bunch of glass and it has like all those icky fingerprints and there's like peanut butter on it. They haven't had peanut butter in weeks, but there's peanut butter on it, like everything's just gross looking. Take the ickiness from a glass door and then transfer it to a wooden door, or not wooden, metal door. Um, and that's kind of what it looks like. Is it's just this big metal door with icky, gross hands just everywhere.
Oh.
It's so icky. It's so nasty. Um, and right next to that door, is a small. It's a small torch, but the torch, it looks kind of bougie to be in a basement. Um, it has a uh, it has this really pretty gold handle with jewels kind of inlaid
Ooh.
into the sides of it, and it has the windmill on the front of it, but it's all
Ooh.
in different colored gems. Um, and that's what you see so far. What do you want to do?
Ooh.
Touch the torch.
Oh, okay. All right. You touch the torch and you feel that it's really cold and it's not on, well, I guess lit if you want to get technical. But it it gives you a sense of cockiness when you touch it. It makes you feel holier than thou. Like you feel better about yourself.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Ooh, can I lick the door? See if I get
You
any
lick the door?
magical powers?
Genius.
No.
Okay.
Wait, wait. Or should we try to open the door? Or wait,
No,
is that
go
where?
lick. First idea is best idea.
Lick.
Honestly, I wanted
Lick the
Jordan to
door.
lick the door, but if you're willing to do it, I say go for it. Lick the door.
Okay.
Lick.
Perception
I
roll
lick the
through
door.
licking.
I lick the door.
So you lick the door, and the first thing that you taste is very stale peanut butter.
No
Like,
way.
icky peanut butter.
Wow.
Somehow there's a little bit of like vinegar dipped in. Well, it's really icky because it doesn't taste right. But the more that you're like, instead of powers coming to mind, the first thing that comes to mind is hepatitis, HIV. Different kinds of diseases just come to mind.
Salmonella.
Oh, no,
Salmonella.
wait.
Influenza.
No, I just gained like 4 different types of powers. Isn't that right?
Yeah, hepatitis B is a
Powers.
power in D&D. Yeah,
Now, if
yeah.
I get needles
Powers,
to stay
diseases,
alive,
it's all the same.
I can give up to Jacques.
There,
That's so funny.
you now have 4 passive abilities.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm waiting
I will
one
say
day
though, it
for the
doesn't affect
character.
you because you're a robot.
Oh,
Oh, I was
right.
gonna say, wouldn't it be funny if she had like peanut allergies undiagnosed, and she's now going to go through anaphylactic shock?
So you have to cast
I
Healing
will
Word
say,
as the EpiPen.
No, I cast EpiPen.
Oh, that's where you get the needle. Oh my gosh.
There you go. Okay. We can't do this because because it would be too much retconning. But we now need to do a party one day where we all have disabilities and everyone else covers for them. So someone has an EpiPen that they can use
oh,
to
yes,
save someone
please.
else. Another person has an animal companion because they're
Oh.
blind.
Oh.
Like,
We can also, that could just be like something that happens in the Curse of Strahd where it's just like a flavor thing, like in one room that happens.
That's so
We-
funny.
Y'all just get disabled right before the Strahd fight.
One person
Tom Tay
develops
gets on her-
IBS.
Yeah. Well, depending upon how many things we lick, we might not need
wait.
to.
Let's not pick actual things we deal with.
You might not need to develop IBS. You might just get it.
That's so
Guys, well, I
funny.
just got mine. I have hepatitis and salmonella and
We
so,
walk
Yeah,
into
but
a
at
room.
the same time, though, you're a little robot. The only thing that really
Oh.
affects you is the peanut butter. It makes you your tummy hurts. You're not having a Baja
Oh my
Blast at this point.
dear.
Your tummy hurts.
Tom Tay just gets type 2 diabetes and a herniated disc.
You don't have cancer. Your character's gonna die in about 5 to 10 years. We're not sure yet.
But only if we stay in that room.
Yeah.
You get a gimpy knee. You develop arthritis.
Just a straight on gout attack.
You have to roll it like a 1d20 to see how high up the gout goes.
Oh.
1 is just it's in the toes, 20 is it's all over the whole body.
Oh my gosh.
A gout attack over every joint in your body would be terrible. Like, it already puts most people down when it's in one.
Oh. You just get
That's
it like
horrible.
get it across like the bridge of your nose or like on the edge of your eyebrow. Something weird like that.
Ugh.
Oh. Scary.
Could acne be considered a disability? Because if so, that's what the DM has.
Oh.
I want to be in on this disability action.
We're on search for medical herbs just to keep ourselves alive. That's really the whole point of the campaign. It's just picking plants. And it's not like you have to go to Dungeon's Lair. It's like, no, we got some stuff in a meadow over here. And then we have to, someone has a bee allergy, so we have to, like, be sneaky so they don't get stung by the bees in the field.
That is such a good idea.
Another one has just got a straight up pollen allergy to, like, everything.
He's just allergic, seasonal allergies all the time. He wears this full mask just to keep himself, like, fresh air filtered.
Oh my
Just
gosh.
like a portable iron lung.
It's like guys. The local government is just itching to hand out more blue passes, and anything goes at this point. So, like, if it's if it works against you, man, just apply. Just apply. You
Just
might be able to
apply.
park 20 feet closer to the store.
Sure.
That's funny.
Which, if
Okay.
it's a magic
It
store on
does,
Black
it does.
Friday. Just
Wow.
saying.
So, Tomte is, in my mind, hanging from this torch, unless this torch was within Tomte's reach.
Yeah,
and
he's
just
he's
being up
he's
there, just
hanging from
feeling
it
better than everybody else right now.
while being like 4 feet off the ground because he had to jump up to try and touch it. Yeah.
Okay.
Aww.
Can I add a little bit of Randall weight to this this torch to see if I can like pull it like a lever?
You can
Ooh.
try.
Okay, I try.
Does Tante let Randall touch said uh torch?
I guess if Randall's going for the torch, that's fine. But if Randall's going for like a Tomte leg to like, try to like pull on a Tomte, that's not gonna work out because with this newfound sense of self, Tomte normally being a lack of self person is in a rare mood, and so he will not want his little bunny slippers touched because those bunny slippers are the bunny slippers that are connected to his bunny onesie is it's better. It's better than that, and he thinks Randall's hands right now are just too dirty for his little feet, and so that's kind of like so yeah. So it depends on where Randall decides to grab.
We're
Ooh,
definitely
Randall.
grabbing the torch. I mean, I'm not sterile right now, so I don't want to pass anything along. It'll be kind of gross. So I just reach up and I grab the torch.
Okay. Are you trying to like pull on it
Yeah,
like if it's
yeah, we're
like
we're
it's a lever or
yeah
slide
we're
it? What
we're
do you?
we're pulling down.
Okay. You pull down on the torch and you hear a ka-chunk and the metal door goes
Is it like
and just stops
is it
and
like
it's
when
slightly open.
is it like when Squidward goes in the hash slinging slasher episode? Okay, all right.
Yeah, basically.
Just wondering.
Yeah.
Now,
That's
will this
good.
torch come out of its holding place?
hmm
Oh,
Yeah, it slides out of it's kind of like a little tiny basket that it's just stuck into, but then you pull on the whole basket for it to move.
Hmm.
Okay. Um, Tomte is gonna want to bring this um torch with. So yeah, that's gonna be if he can, he will.
hmm That's fine. Okay. So, you now have a torch and the big metal door is now slightly ajar and the screaming and wailing is very, 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 very audible.
it's blood curdling.
Ooh.
Yeah, except it might also not curdle your blood depending upon what happens, because I think Birdie has oil. So
Whoa!
I don't know if
Bir-
you want curdled oil.
Birdie has hydraulic fluid.
Yeah.
Is that the
Yeah.
equivalent to high blood pressure?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I got hepatitis, blood pressure.
Careful, don't
Oh,
don't
Whatever
goodness.
that
don't
is.
don't strain yourself, Birdie. We don't want you to like bust a line or something.
That's like.
Papa Sprinkler.
Papa Sprinkler.
That's so funny.
Okay.
So,
So now that you uh can partially see inside of this room and you have the torch, what do?
who
I
do we go in?
say we press forward. Let us press forward. See what is on the other side.
I'll fall right behind you.
All right. Do the rest of you go in?
Do the girls have any hesitation?
Oh,
A
that's
little bit because it's very loud. Um, but they're interested to see what's going on.
Okay, then I'm still
Ooh.
next to them, and so we'll go in.
All
I
right.
clutch my little bow tie because I'm worried.
Okay. So, basically, what happens is as you are walking into this room, um, you can hear what sounds like chanting, um, as well as screaming and crying and all that.
Ooh,
But you can't discern the exact location of where the screaming is. You hear it over here for a second, then you hear it over here, then you hear it both ways like this, and you hear it over here. Like it's traveling.
whoa.
You can't really tell where the chanting and screaming is really coming from.
Ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga chaka.
Yeah,
I can't
just like
stop
that.
this feeling. Na-na-na,
Side of me.
feeling.
Okay. So, now that you have this information, what do you want to do?
I say, oh,
Oh,
Ever
does
onward?
true. Now,
We see those bodies that we witnessed before, right? That are there in the middle of the floor. 'Cause we're at the
huh?
basement, right? Or is this a different room of the basement? Because we found the bodies of the kids earlier, or at least Jacques did. And so I'm wondering if this is that same room.
It's a different room.
Okay.
Good question.
Yeah.
Mm.
I was wondering that myself.
Yeah, it's a different room.
So before entering, Tomte wanted to look into the room and scan around to see what he could see.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll perception really quick.
That's a 16.
Okay. So you can sort of see outlines of um people shackled to walls, but in the um in kind of the middle of this room, you see a big archway um that just has it has the last name Durst just written on the top, almost in Roman lettering, and you notice that it's it's loud in there in that room. It's very loud, but it's also eerily quiet as well. Like if you've ever screamed in like a canyon or something and it's echoing so you can hear it, but it's also quiet. You feel it in your heart that it's quiet, but it you still can hear stuff. Um this room makes you feel kind of uncomfortable, but in a uh almost in a moral sense, because it doesn't feel like this room should be there, you know? Like the contents of this room should not be there. Um, but other than that, there's not a whole lot to see because it's a pretty empty room. You see just a couple of people lining the walls, just shackled, like their arms up like this, shackled to the wall. They're just kind of sitting down. Um, and yeah, so you see that big archway, and on that archway says Durst. And it has a really pretty doorway. But other than that, you don't see a whole lot.
And so,
Ooh.
these people on the wall, are they living, dead, or are they just like ghostly
So far,
apparitions?
you can't tell.
Okay, and then
Ooh.
is it just an arch and a door just hanging out in the middle of the room, not connected to the ceiling or anything? It's just like this, like almost portal looking thing.
It sort of looks like a um if you've ever been to a cemetery and you see like a mausoleum of some kind, not a mausoleum. That's the wrong word to use. Uh, I guess a crypt would be the best word. Um, and if you've ever seen one of those, how
No.
it's pretty much just a doorway and like a little tiny thing connected to it with stairway like stairs going down. Um, that's kind of what it looks like. Um, where a it's a pretty boring archway, but the doors you can tell have something behind it. Like they're not just there for decoration.
Okay. So, seeing this, this is a room of horrors. Looks like the name Durst is on that archway over there. Um, I am still the cleanest out of all of us, so that's good. And what is? Well, I don't care what anybody else is doing. I think I'm going to kind of walk around a bit and see what I can see. Um, I could probably see a little bit better than most of the people here, so I will go and do a little bit exploring.
Fair enough, lad. I will probably do something very similar to this. And so I also go and, assuming that I've seen the same things that Tomte has seen, um, I will go and, you know, I will not palpate the bodies, but I want to inspect them.
Okay.
Phew. I want to talk to one of them, see if they're alive. I cannot see.
That's a really good idea. I think I'll do that. I'll do that. Two. There's a few of them.
Okay. So, okay. So basically, you go into this room and um, you notice that all of the people are like severely beaten and they are not having a great time at all. Obviously because they're, shackled to a wall, and I assume that's pretty uncomfy. I personally have never been shackled to a wall, and I hope I never do because that sounds super not fun. I can only raise my hand at school for so long, before my arm starts to get tired, so having it stuck to a wall, probably isn't great. So they're, respectively not having a great time.
But they are living.
And yes. Some of them you can tell are you see them in all stages of decay. You see you see a lot of them that are alive, but you see a lot of them that are partially decayed. So, um their body is starting to rot away from top down. Um, and some of them are just skeletons.
Hmm.
Um, yeah.
How many are there? Like 17? Or like 10?
So there's about 4 on each wall, but it's only on 3 walls. So there's 12.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Now, wait, once again, these are paintings.
They're people.
Oh, they're just now. Okay, so I missed that. Are they like shackled to the wall? Are they hanging on the
Mhm.
wall? They're shackled.
They're shackled, but
And
only by
they
their wrists.
do they look Okay, so I know some of them are skeletons. Do they look alive? Do they
Mhm.
look like there's senses in them?
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that some of them are kind of loopy and they don't seem there, you know? Obviously, they're shackled to a wall, probably not having a great time once again. Um, but they are lucid enough to talk to. But they're just overall not having a great time.
Hmm.
And then making the connections. They are the people that are they're the source of the screams all around us, right?
Some of it is yes, but not all of it.
Ooh.
And you said some of them are skeletons that are screaming too?
The skeletons aren't screaming.
Oh,
The
okay.
people that are alive are, but it's
Okay.
only some of them that are screaming.
Okay, sorry. So I was thinking some of the skeletons were like when you said skeleton, I was thinking like animated skeletons, but no, they're just like skeletons, not
Yeah.
moving.
They're
Oh,
just
okay.
like dead.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you hear my little wheels turn and squeak across the floor, and I go over to one of the screaming ones, and I say, what's going on? Are you okay?"
Oh.
You see this man. Uh he's insanely skinny. And he has a kind of scruffy white beard. It doesn't go up very far on his face. It's mostly just around his neck, and he has kind of scruffy white hair. And he just kind of looks at you and goes, "Get me out of here. I can't stay anymore. Get me out of here." And he just continues screaming, and he bangs his chains against the wall. Um, and that makes everybody else who was screaming and who wasn't screaming before even louder.
Well,
Hmm.
wait, so can I ask you another question?
Mm-hmm.
I'll say, oh, let's see. I know you're going through something very, very awful. It looks terrible. I'm like playing with my little bow tie because I'm nervous. And I say,
Aw.
How on earth did you get here? What's going on?"
The guy that you're talking to just keeps screaming, but you see
Oh,
that he's constantly kind of looking over um at the archway, especially up at the name Durst. He's just constantly staring at that while screaming.
ooh,
I feel an
ooh.
intense desire, being the good-natured, fair and forever fella that I am. I, I, uh, I try to free him from his bonds.
Okay. Um, are you um are you planning on just like trying to pick a lock or something, or are you trying to cut like chains, or what are
Mm,
you trying to do with it?
I guess I just want to see if there's a
Or
way
just like
that I
tickle
could
him until he can slip his wrists out? Like,
make
what's going
him
on here?
make him sweat just a little so he slides out of the shackles. Um,
Ew.
no, so I just want to see if there's a way that I could like maybe break the shackles. I
Okay.
am a fighter, so I'm
Um,
pretty strong. Um,
okay.
let's see. Yeah.
So the chains, they're pretty rusted. They're pretty strong. Still, it's kind of like swing chains where if it starts rusting, it's not gonna like immediately snap. Like they can still withhold a lot of pressure and strength and such. Um, but if you were to break them in such a way, you would be able to free him.
Okay.
Not necessarily take the shackles off because those need a key and they look enchanted,
Oh.
but
Well,
the chain itself isn't.
as long as we can get him off the wall.
Would be enchanted with, and we need to find an enchanted key. It's like a quest. Figures.
Darn. Darn. Okay.
It's like a side
Ooh.
quest or
Can we chop their arms and then immediately use
no,
Sacred Flame? But like, do like a little thing. Maybe I could like
That is
quiet them down.
We don't
Do a
have
little
enough
painkiller
spells
action.
to cast regeneration for what 24 limbs.
I'm thinking,
Not to
if we put them
mention,
to sleep,
there's no
Keep in
D&D
mind she's
5e
a
spell.
robot, so she
for-
doesn't get to have,
it's better
limbs.
that they don't have like hands
We're
than
gonna
be
have to
trapped in there.
We're gonna have to homebrew EMDR therapy as a level 1 spell. It's ritualistic. You have to cast it for 30 minutes once a week. No, sorry, 60 minutes once a week for 12 weeks for trauma to heal. We don't got that kind of playtime.
You have to be talking to her like this. Now focus on the pen. What do you see?
you got, like the little paddles with the motor in them. Hold on.
No, we're not removing. Sorry, I'll do this in character. Sorry, I have to get into character now. Bertie, we are not removing any of the arms. That is too much trauma for the poor little peoples.
But what if they're sleeping?
That's even worse.
And then you cast Sacred Flame to cauterize the wound. They won't die. They won't feel pain.
Bertie,
But they'll wake up without their arm.
But it would be better that way.
Bertie, focus. Focus,
not
Bertie. Sorry, and I'm switching accents. Bertie, focus. The people don't like that. There is a key. We will find. There is a key to find. On va la chercher. We will find it. We will come back, undo the locks, and everything is good.
Or
Oh my
That's
gosh!
a better
I forgot.
idea. Let's do that.
Very good. Very good. Now, granted, you can't see it, but he like turns his like you can picture Jacques' little head, and it's like think of his helm almost kind of like the Black Knight from Monty Python, that kind of a little helm.
yes,
Like more like a
yes. Oh my gosh.
more like a cylinder helm, but it's got two little red eyes. He just kind of turns like slowly to the to you two, and you can't see his facial expression, but you know he's kind of like, like what, kind of thing. So,
uh.
anyway,
Okay.
so
Wow.
I've got a very important. So, all right. Jacques. Perchance, you don't happen to know like maybe heat metal or anything like, and maybe you could like heat one of the links of the chain on the thing, because then we could like more easily pull them shackles off the wall. I just want to heat one little link, like maybe like where the weld is on the thing.
So Jacques not. If you could see Jacques' mental attitude, he's like, Randall, there is a key to this. Let us just find the key. We will come back, and the people will be saved. It is simple. Find the key, come back. If we do not find the key, then yes, we will chop off all the arms. There will be much blood on trauma, but they will be free. Let us find the key. I do not have enough spell slots to work through the magical links here. It is too magical. It is too much. Let us find the key. But, Randall, you are very smart. Maybe you could ask the people where to find the key.
Oh, you're a genius. I'll do that.
Don't ask that screaming guy.
I will ask
He
the
didn't
screaming
say
guy.
anything to me.
Sorry, just a little metagaming. We know each other, so I don't think this is like revealing anything. Who is our face? Like, who's the person who has the best charisma and the social skills to pair with it?
Ooh,
Hmm.
I'm gonna check my
Because
feet for that one.
my
Other than the DM,
so
not
I actually have my charisma's low, so I'm not the most when it comes to any checks or anything like that. If it requires a check, I am not the person that you would naturally want to do that. I mean, I do have a plus to my persuasion, but it's not. We will say it's not necessarily my forte. And unless it's children, Jacques is really not going to be. He's putting on a bit of an act for the children, as a means to the end. It's not really his thing. Oh,
I
he'll
only
do
got a
it.
+1 on my charisma.
Same.
So, I mean,
Got a +4. How did this happen on my sheet?
You got +4 in Riz?
Yes,
Hey.
I've got an 18 on charisma +4. Let's see, it's because I. Oh, that's one of my
Okay.
strengths, apparently.
Okay, so this is how we can play this out, Birdie. We can like do what you think can be done, and the rest of us will like help modify and like try to be like, no, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. There's a people thing here that you need to know about. But it looks like Birdie is our face, and
Okay.
Birdie
so
should do some talking. I mean, Tomte can
while
help. I mean, Tomte's not slouch. Actually, Magnus
but
not slouch either.
while holding this torch, Tomte is kind of taking the position of leader in his
Oh,
mind
Go
that's
for
right.
it,
Yes,
Tomte.
that's right. That's right.
Jacques
because right
doesn't
now
care.
I feel like I'm better than everybody else,
Yeah.
Okay.
and so
Hey,
um
Jacques doesn't care. As long as someone else is doing it, Jacques doesn't care.
so
Tomte.
Tomte seeing the options and stuff like that. Uh, um, ooh, nobody here. There would be no history or knowledge of anybody being good with lockpicking here, right?
Uh,
Nobody's handy with that.
what kind of a
No,
roll would
that's
that be?
it'd be
Thieves' tools.
with
Oh, roll
dexterity.
or
Well, I mean, you would need to have thieves tool. Actually, Jordan, your character would be the most set up to pull that off if you had some thieves tools.
Sleight
If
of
it was,
hand would be the best roll if you don't have thieves' tools.
Oh my gosh, I have a +3 in sleight of hand.
I mean, you guys could try to lockpick yourself out the way out. I mean, if it's enchanted, I don't know what the ruling would be, but it's worth trying.
I got a 4 on sleight of hand. So,
I mean, it seems like our party's really intent on not actually finding this key. So yeah, let's try to lockpick it.
well, if
Maybe
we
we
can,
should ask someone where to find a key.
You know, that's actually what Jacques was thinking. And thank you, Bertie, for just saying it.
Ooh, a little secondhand thought there.
See, this is why Bertie's the
so,
face.
well, so not knowing that anybody's got any thieves' tools, or not that like anybody would have any history with that kind of thing, that's why I was bringing it up. Because
Oh yeah.
Tomte, considering all of these options, would just say, "Well, it seems that we need to get ourselves a key." Um, Pointing with the torch. Do any of you know where we can get the key? Who is the one who has the ring?
Are you asking Rose and
I'm
Thorn or
asking
just everybody?
everybody in the room. Like pointing to the people on the wall, pointing to Rose and Thorn. Obviously not our party because we don't know.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, so you get kind of a grumbly answer from a lady in kind of a if ever you've seen The Little Mermaid when she first comes out of the water and she like puts on basically a sheet. Um it's that kind of attire. So she has like a weird sheet dress going on. Um she kind of grumbles out a Gustav has it.
Oh, sorry, 1 second. I'll be right back. Keep going though.
Okay.
Gustav. That's a familiar name. I
We
know that
know
name.
him. Whoa.
So,
Wait. Birdie?
uh, okay.
Oh, wait, no, Hugo.
I was addressing the party. This Gustav, we've heard of him before, yes?
Yes, I believe Jacques said something about him. The brain guy, I believe, is who it may be.
Hmm.
What about you, Bertie? Do you have any insight on the Gustav?
Shall we rush out of the room and try to find him again in that silly little room where those kids were?
Oh, that sounds great, because that's where we were trying to go to in the first place. Um, I guess while we are here, um, is it the Gustav that put all of you in this room, addressing all the people shackled up and stuff?
Uh, you hear a collective grumbly yes.
Ooh.
And how long ago was it that you were put in here? I'm assuming that we have a different age range of when things have happened. Um, yes, so let's go down the line, starting with you, and then going at like what would be the most what the most decayed yet alive person, and then going to the least decayed person. I was just trying to get a timeline of like how often this is occurring,
Mhm.
um, and then also like from the oldest to the um, most recent.
Mhm. So, you point to a older gentleman who, you can tell has been there for decades. It's been so long. He kind of looks at you and just says, longer than 40, less than 50. I don't know how long I've been here, but it's long enough to make me not ever want to see Gustav again.
Okay, next in line.
Okay.
Oh.
And going down the line, the decades get smaller and smaller of like this woman said about 40-ish, another gentleman says about 30, another lady says like 25, 30 years, and going down to um the most recent was about 8 years.
Hmm.
And has it ever been described the purpose of your imprisonment? Have you guys been doing wrong things within the town? Have have you guys been naughty? Or have you been kidnapped? And this is just a cruel punishment for everybody within this home to just snatch up travelers and shackle them to their wall and then slowly feed them. By the way, when do you guys get fed?
We don't.
You have
If
not.
you oh, so if you don't get fed, so none of you have eaten, and pointing the torch over to like the oldest guy. So you haven't had any food in over 40 years. What about water?
None. Gustav put a spell on us so we wouldn't ever have to eat or drink ever again.
I'm assuming you'll never have to sleep either.
No, we still have to sleep, but we don't ever have to eat. Gustav didn't want to feed us.
Ooh.
Well, there was a lot of peanut butter on the door out there, and I don't know if you want to even try that peanut butter. I think our friend over here has contracted something, and I will say Thank goodness they're not made of, how do you call, um, organic material.
Oh dear. Um, you just hear a collective. We're all allergic to peanuts.
Oh no!
We found a commonality. We found a common denominator. Who here okay, what else are all of you allergic to?
We've established common
Is
ground.
there, is there,
One's
is there an
allergic to
aversion to
penicillin.
pollens? Way to go, we got pollens. Anybody got anything against any kinds of mold?
Wait. Can I give the oldest guy one of my stinkies? You know those cheese stick things?
Oh yeah.
Or I divide a stinky amongst all of them.
Oh dear. Okay, so you split
Stinky.
a single stinky 12 ways. Uh, that's
Wow.
crazy. Okay. So you split it with everybody and they kind of chew on it, but you see one of the ladies her face starts to break out in hives and she goes, "I'm lactose intolerant, but I'm so hungry."
Oh
Oh,
my gosh!
So
Quick!
she's not
Well,
having fun.
this is not going to be fun going out or in. Um, while you're dealing with that, how often do you guys see this Gustav? Do you see him like often enough, or do you only see him when he captures you and imprisons you?
The last time we saw him was, gosh, once I got here. So 8 years ago-ish. Been a long time. We don't know where he is.
Okie doodles. So, what's going on with uh, this archway or this door that's right here in the middle of the room? Is Gustav coming in and out of that room? Is there a lot of activity? Or is it just kind of a decoration at this point?
Well, that's their family crypt. I sure hope he's not coming in and out of there because that's the last time we saw him was when he was going in.
Wait!
whoa.
Hold on a minute. Are you telling me that he's dead? Is he dead?
As far as I'm aware.
Oh, and he's just left you in here with all the other stinky bodies. That's awful. I'm
You
terribly,
hear one of the
terribly sorry.
guys just go, "Hey, you're not stinky."
No, I'm not talking about the people on the wall. I'm talking about, the Durst family. That's in the crypt, Yeah.
Putting a hand on on Randall, just kind of like, yeah, it's okay, dude. Don't worry. Dante still addresses everybody. So the last time you saw Gustav was going down into the crypt, but then he's the one who has the keys. And it seems like looking around is the door that we came in the only way in and out of this place besides the crypt. So it seems like if we want to go over to the children, where trying to make it so that the kids don't hear or see what's going on, I'm just like, their bodies are lying. We have to leave that way, and then we shall have to return over here. I wonder if there's a way that we can set up some breadcrumbs or something. That way we can start to figure out where we've been and how we can get back.
Yeah.
Good plan.
The
Ooh.
skeleton bones. Like how many skeletons are there just hanging up on the wall?
There's about 4. And that's
So
besides the 12 people who are alive.
without without going too far, maybe we can use, instead of breadcrumbs, we can use bone crumbs to figure out where we've been and where
Oh,
we should go.
You could lay the skeletons down and I can run over the bones to crush them up a little. That's
That's
terrible.
right. I guess you are a robot and you're not really constrained by a moral calculator, so
I'm really not, I guess.
wow. That's crazy. That's
Yikes.
like
Wait.
And
Also, do you think the key is on Gustav's body in the crypt,
that's what I'm
or
thinking.
is he walking around?
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know.
If Gustav hasn't come out of the crypt in 8 years, then he's probably perma sleeping. So we can uh yeah, we can check his fingers for keys.
Yikes.
so, Steve, just so you get caught up a little bit, the age range of these people when it came to like their imprisonment is about, the most recent is 8 years, and then the oldest is about 40 to 50 years, and it's been happening in about a decade increment, kind of thing. But then the last time,
Who's new added every decade?
about, and that
Okay.
seems kind of like the trend at least. But then um but then there's a spell on them. They don't need to drink or eat in order to stay alive, and the person who shackled them up and who has the key is Gustav.
And
and
Gustav is the girl's father.
And the last time that Gustav was seen was going down into the crypt, because that like portal, like doorway in the middle of the room, that's the family crypt. And the last time that any of those guys saw Gustav was 8 years ago, going down into the crypt. And so we're thinking that the keys for the shackles are with Gustav, which is down in the crypt, and whatever lies down there in the crypt. But then, on top of that, if we want to go to the kids to, like, cast Sacred Flame on them to make sure that they are able to, rest in peace and all that stuff, we need to leave. But since we're getting turned around in this building, it seems like it would be a good idea for us to leave breadcrumbs. So we just had an idea of crushing up the skeletons that were shackled up against the wall, and having Birdie crush up all the skeletons. That way, we can make a powder, so we can just like create a line of where we've been and how to get back into this building. But I was also wondering, and I'll have to say this in character: how often can you cast the Sacred Flame, John?
It is part of who I am. I can cast it right now. And he lights a little. He just casts it for the fun of it. It's a cantrip.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Can you cast the Sacred Flame on mine beautiful torch, so that way I can help with the sanctifying of the house? That way I can use it like the Pope.
So I don't know. I don't know how gestures like visually work. I think with Jacques and knowing who he is, it's probably like a little snap of his fingers or something like that. Just a small little like sign. So yeah, he casts on your torch, and your torches go like that, like that, like that. I can do it all. I can do it all the time. You want more? You want more? No more.
Will the torch ever catch on the Sacred Flame and keep it? I know it's a spell, but because this also seems to be a magical torch, does this torch retain the Sacred Flame within inside of it, DM?
hmm And because it's a torch, it's gonna do that anyways. Even if the spell wears out, because it's a torch, as long as the fire is going, it's gonna go. It just won't have like sacred flame properties, but it's just gonna be
So
fire.
We need to find out how long this occurs. Anyways, so, Jacques, before we crush up the bodies, I think it might behoove us to maybe sanctify these bones before we crush them up and use them for our purposes. Maybe sacred flame on all four of them. That way, if anything happens, where and they didn't have a good existence in the first place, and let's be honest, that if we can try to send them to a better place, or at least remove the shackles from this plane of existence, we should probably do that.
Um. So DM, quick question.
Mhm.
I don't know how you want to play this out. Like, isn't I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're taking too many liberties here. Um, I'm sorry, we're doing some metagaming, but it's just quicker
Good.
this way. So Sacred Flame is probably going to just burn the skeletons to ashes, and there's not going to be a whole lot to use for the trail. Is there a way? Would you allow? Let me think. Monk, Randall, what was your class again?
We can still use
I'm a fighter.
ashes.
You're a fighter, and Birdie's a bard. Birdie, what cantrips do you know?
Ooh, the ones on my list is mending, minor illusion, and vicious mockery.
Yeah, that's
Cheese,
not
do
gonna
you know?
work.
That's what you
Which-
have so far.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
I don't know. So I have access to Druidcraft, and Sacred Flame. Druidcraft. See, are any effects?
Wait, I have
Um,
mending. Does that mean if you burn it up to flames, I can reconstitute it?
Mending, I think, would just be more
Oh.
for like if something's broken. So if one of the bones was broken and you used mending, it would just put it back together. Um,
Oh.
so if it's
Wait, but if it was
ashes, it
broken,
would try and put it back to like a full bone.
that's okay, and then I can just crush it again. Well,
We can
yeah.
also make a trail with the ashes. We don't necessarily. I mean, also
well,
that takes out a step of like needing to crush up the bones. Like,
yeah.
Yeah,
this,
Well,
whoa.
what I was thinking actually is if the DM allowed it, I'm imagining Sacred Flame could be used in like a way where we create damage on walls. So it's kind of like engraving, so to say.
Mhm.
Um,
mark the
so
house.
and then yeah, so I don't know if that would um be something. Do you think we could like make like a little do you think Sacred Flame could be used in such a way where I could create like a burn imprint on stone or on the floor where it's like pretty noticeable?
So because it's a sacred flame, it's more for rituals. So like if there's a dead person, you basically cremate them, but in a way that their body is going back to whatever they believe in, so either like the earth or they go to heaven, whatever. But because it's sacred, the only thing I could think of that would permit what you're wanting to do is if it's a sacred symbol. So if it's religious of some kind.
Okay.
Um, so you could in theory do it, but it has to be somewhat of a religious symbol.
Okay, well, I mean, as long as there's a mark that we could see, I'll be
Hold on, guys.
perfectly
Mhm.
Sorry,
happy with
guys. I
that.
need to help out with some family things. I'm
Because
gonna be back.
yeah, because I know. I mean,
Okay,
obviously, Sacred
sounds
Flame
good.
is a cantrip for damage. But yeah, I just didn't want to. I mean, spells have many uses that you can use them for, but I just didn't know if I was
Mhm.
stretching too much. But yeah, honestly, if we could use Sacred Flame and like burning like a symbol into something, which actually would be kind of cool as like a punishment for the branding the evil. Oh, Jacques would be all over that. Okay, cool. So let's do it like this then. If the DM allows it, the sacred symbol will be branded anytime we want to make the brand, and then that way we
That's
don't
a
have
good
to worry
idea.
about. That way it'll be a little more permanent. Um, the wind won't blow the ashes around, and I can purify the skeletons as needed.
Mhm.
Okay. So
That's a
what we're
really
gonna
good
do
idea.
is I'm gonna pretend that Tomet is here, and we're gonna role play out this whole side discussion. Tomet, there is a problem. You see, when I purify the dead, they are gone. There is no more dead. They are liberated, and there are no bones left to use. But if you want some mark, it's not a problem for me. See, look. And with that, I'll cast Sacred Flame. And what it'll do is it will make a holy symbol. We'll just call it a symbol. I will describe to you what that symbol looks like in a little bit, because I need to figure it out because I wasn't thinking ahead that much with my character design. So, but there'll be a symbol, and then boom, there it is. And at that point, I will turn and I will do the ritual. And so I will recite something because I don't think Birdie or Tomet need to be here for this. And so I'll just kind of say it.
Mhm.
So Jacques does his ritual. Morte la nuit, morte la nuit, la mémoire des étoiles brûle, un écre éblouissant subsiste dans l'écriture de l'aube. Le monde naît sans déchirement, le même enfant le même. Allègre renouvellement, des ventres sans nimbe, l'eau des fautes de soleil, des flèches d'oiseaux se lancent vers les femmes fertiles. Sur les lits de temps, de vierges bourgeonnant, des boissons d'anges, je laisse de leur nombril. Tout est possible. And at that, he casts Sacred Flame to put to rest the skeletons.
Cool. Cool.
To finish, Steve Lepois.
Okay,
Are all of the skeletons named
figure out what my
Steve Lupois?
Yes. Every single skeleton is Steve Lepois.
Steve Lepois.
Il est des bras et des jambes, Steve Lepois.
Okay, I am now going to make sure I have Animate Dead as one of my spells I have prepared at all times, so we can always have Steve with us.
Yes.
We need a Steve, especially in dungeons.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
And mining. You always need to have a Steve for mining.
So what's happened since I left?
We put the skeletons to rest, and I created a symbol on the wall, had a little funeral, and we were waiting for you guys to return before we started doing other things.
All right, let's do other things.
All right. So, now with the symbol created, what would you like to do?
Should we go into the crypt and find the key?
I would like to remind the party that we encountered Gustav in the bedroom with the girls. Is that room located in the crypt?
Nope.
Hmm.
Remember, there was a little short fat man with his brain missing, head missing.
Mhm.
I did not attack him because I figured we'd want to do it as a party.
Mhm.
But I don't think Gustav is in the crypt. I think
Mm.
that Gustav is in the room with
This is weird. Randall brought up a good point that he could be doing, what did you say? Mind something? So like his body's like laying in the crypt, but then his spirit is walking around.
Oh, that could be
So
his
like he
spirit.
could be physical in the crypt, but then he's alive too. That's tough.
Well,
Hmm.
I mean, we do see that spirits are a thing. Like Thorn and Rose, they're dead, and so
Mhm.
but we
Mm.
can interact with them. So, and if I remember right, in the when Steve was meeting, or when Jacques was meeting Gustav, um, I don't think Gustav could be seen initially, and so
Mm.
I think a spell had to be used in order to see him. And
Yeah,
plus,
fairy fire.
yeah, and plus, a man with a half a head, I don't think he's doing too swell when it comes to the whole living thing. And so,
Mm.
um,
You know what? Let's just keep going to the crypt.
That'll be
Since I was
freaky.
and then
Yeah,
we
let's
can
do it.
do a brain check on Gustav and see if
Brain check.
An autopsy?
he's no. This is a brain check. We're gonna check his brain, see if it's
Make
around.
sure it's not pumping.
Yeah, see if he's not
So,
thinking thoughts inside the casket.
are we going to the crypt, or are we gonna go back and try to find like the kitchen where the kids are?
I think we'll probably
no,
go.
we have the kids. The kids are with. I'm holding the kids' hands.
Mhm.
No, their bodies.
Oh, their bodies. Let's. You know what? Let's just go to the crypt. That's where the next clue leads, and there's no need to take shortcuts if there are shortcuts. So, let's just go to the crypt.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Works for me.
All right. So, in that case, you guys go up to the door of the crypt, and you can see that it's locked, but the lock is insanely flimsy. Like, a baby could push it in, like, very, very
Mm.
not secure crypt. Um, and I don't know if you guys have ever been inside of a crypt, but, usually crypts can have up to, uh, I think it's like up to 10 bodies inside, depending upon how big the crypt is. Um, and usually they're in like their respective family groupings. So like one side would be like aunts, uncles, one side would be like grandparents, and the other side would be like kids and their spouses. If not just a singular nuclear family, like a mom, dad, kids, maybe a dog if you really try hard enough, I guess. Um, but uh, yeah. Are you wanting to just push in the door, or do you just want to inspect the crypt?
Melloc.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, if it's
So,
locked, then we're gonna try to get in,
Uh-huh.
and I'm trying to speak friend and enter.
Sounds
okay.
good.
So, the door is once again like stupidly flimsy. So, um, just by accident, you could even just open it, even if it's locked. Um, so, uh, I assume you do so, and when you push open the crypt, um, you see uh that it's split into it's split into three rooms inside of the crypt. So there's one room on one wall, the back wall has another room, and then the other side has another room. So there's in total three rooms in this crypt.
Mm.
Okay.
Hmm. Should we wait for Dante to get back before anything exciting happens? This is kind of a cool part.
I was gonna say, like,
Yeah, let's wait for Tom to.
Sorry for the off and on the camera. Just kids are awake and kids are kids.
mhm.
So,
Mm.
did we get
Okay.
into the crypt?
You were getting there. We waited for you.
Okay.
Okay. So, um, as I was kind of explaining, I don't know what you missed and what you didn't. But there's three rooms, one on each wall. So kind of like an Animal Crossing house, how Tom Nook won't let you have two rooms on one wall. Um, it's similar setup.
Okay. So the doors, are there doors? Like, are they closed or are they open rooms?
They're just open rooms.
Ooh. Shall we wander into the first room?
Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, something that I would like to do before we completely go in. Is it possible for me to listen carefully to find out where the source of the howling is coming from?
Ooh.
The
Yes.
intense yowling.
That's coming from Bob. Who is now hiding behind a little poster. Um,
Rupert.
but the howling is coming from not only the people outside, but it's coming from uh kind of everywhere. So it's coming from like behind you, in front of you, everywhere. But once you get inside of the crypt, it stops.
Okay. So would it be why or okay. So wait, once we get in front of the crypt, it all stops and it goes silent.
Once you get inside. So once you walk in, it stops.
Oh. Okay. All right. So is it just silent in there then? Now that like
hmm
we've entered the crypt? Okay, it's just silent. So you don't hear any like, you know, Gustav thinking thoughts or anything or, don't hear like
It'll
the
just be squishy noises like
yeah. I was gonna say the squishing of a thinking brain.
no, you don't hear anything. Um, the only thing that you might hear is just some creaking, from like the house settling.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Well, I'd say we press forward.
Okay.
Word.
So there's three rooms that you can go into. Um, one on the back wall, one on your left, and one on your right.
Hmm.
Left.
This is good.
Okay. So, okay. So you walk in to that one and you see that it's split into two sections. Um, if you're standing just like in the hallway, I guess, of where you just came in from, you can easily see both, like the inside of both rooms, I guess. Um, and um, you see that they're empty, but there's a blank stone slab that's meant to seal a crypt, that's against the wall, and the crypt is very much empty.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Okay. And is that only one of the rooms or is that both of them?
That's both of them.
Okay. So both of those little compartments or whatever are empty.
hmm But they
Ooh.
look like they are meant for somebody at some point.
Hmm. Are there any names written on like the entryway or on the room itself to maybe, signify who could be in there?
Not in that room specifically.
Okay. Is there anything else we noticed like on the floor, like items or maybe another torch or something?
Yeah, there's two little torches outside of each room. So there's four torches in total. Um, but there's nothing else really of value in that room other than like a empty casket that just hasn't been used, and the
Let's put
lid of
that
the
in the
crypt.
bag of holding.
Um, I don't know if you want to carry around a casket with you,
Just kidding.
because they're
Ooh.
somewhat heavy.
Well, you never know if you need to, put some dirt in it or something.
Take a
Walk
little
around.
nap.
Take a nap.
Take a nap in the casket is crazy.
Yeah, let me just whip out my bunk bed really quick.
Bunk bed?
Crazy.
Okay, should we wander into the next one?
Sure.
The right?
Okay. So in the right one, you notice that there is, um, okay. So you notice that, there's, another, like, that right room that you just went into. The rooms are split into three. So one of them has Rose's name above the entrance. One of them has Walter's name, and the other one has Thorn's name.
Oh, okay.
Oh man. Wow. Is there like close by Gustav's name too? And are the crypts sealed or are they open? Or I mean the
So, if you look into Walter's, the stone slab that was meant to seal his crypt, leans against a nearby wall, and
Ooh.
etched into it is his name, and his crypt is empty.
Okay.
Oh.
So what about Rose and Thorns?
Um, Rose's, the stone slab, has her name etched into it, and, um, the chamber inside contains an empty coffin.
Wow.
What about Thorn?
Does the coffin look like it was pried opened, already used, or is it like just like waiting for someone to go into it?
It was already used.
Oh,
Oh,
Mhm. And it looks like it was pried open.
Whoa.
hmm
okay.
And then, um,
What about Thorn?
so Thorns has his name etched into it, and, his chamber of, like, where the coffin is also empty.
Pried open and used?
Wow.
hmm
oh wait, really quick. So wait, Rose is a girl, Thorn's a boy.
hmm
For some reason, I thought they were both girls. Okay,
Yeah.
Hmm.
don't
Wow.
know.
Oh gosh. So they're all does the same go for the mom and the dad? Are they nearby too?
They're
They
It
probably
are
the
in a
one
probably
at the
does.
separate
front.
room.
So
Hmm.
now we have to find him walking around because they're empty.
Well, it's only Rose and Thorns that are empty used coffins, but
Oh,
Walter's is completely empty.
oh wow.
Hmm.
Okay. And Gustav and the mom, we haven't found them, right? Or have we?
No, you haven't gone into theirs yet.
Okay. Should we
Yeah,
go into theirs?
let's go in theirs. Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
gosh.
Curious. Curious. Hmm.
All right. So, um, you go to Walter's, and, the stone slab that is supposed to seal his crypt is also against a normal wall, and etched into it is his name. And, um, there's a coffin on top of the, um, on top of the crypt. So if the crypt is like this, his coffin is laying like this, and it's empty.
Oh
Pried
man.
pried open and used, or
hmm
oh, okay. What about
What?
so?
So then, the mom, Elizabeth, hers, um, is basically, it's, how do I describe this? Okay, so her stone is also leaning against a wall, um, but her crypt, um, the coffin inside is also pried open and used, but it has a pad for laying down. Um, and it she has one, but nobody else does.
Whoa.
Hmm.
Ooh, what if she goes back to sleep? She's a vampire. Okay. So now we have to find them. Wait, should we go into the third crypt thing just to be sure we explored it? The
You
third
did go
room.
into the third.
Oh, okay. So,
Oh, sorry. Side
should we
note.
go back?
DM, I have a question for you.
Hmm?
Just so I know, in this campaign, do we need to specifically ask, I want to look for anything interesting in rooms, and like do that? Like, should that be something that we need to get the habit of doing, or is that something you're going to kind of reveal to us, like saying, "Hey, you noticed this, this, this," and if you don't mention it, then there's nothing there. I guess.
So it kind of depends on what you're looking for. So if there's something really cool in the room, I want you to ask me if there's something specific that you want to find. And I'm like, ooh, there's something in here. I'll give you hints to it, but it would be cool if you guys were trying to look for something. But usually I'm just gonna tell you what the room looks like.
Okay, so
Unless there's something in it that I want you to find.
okay,
Mm.
so we probably should keep a note though that anytime we go into something, we probably should take it on ourselves to say, hey, is there something noteworthy that I would want to further investigate, and just kind of get the habit of.
Mhm.
Okay, we'll do that. So in that case,
Good idea.
in these crypts, is there anything noteworthy or something that would catch our eye as warranting further investigation, or I'm just looking for, is there something off, something telling, something unique, something I would want to do?
Or
Um,
maybe even a
you,
dropped key.
yeah. So, you do notice that all of the crypts are pretty dusty, but they're very clean. Like if you've ever been inside of an actual crypt, usually they're kind of icky because, wind gets in, leaves get in, dirt gets in. It's a whole thing. Um, but usually they're kind of icky, but these ones are very clean.
Okay.
Mm.
They're really dusty, except for the top of the coffin. And you notice that the lid, usually when it's just a wooden coffin, not a casket, because I'm gonna give you some mortician thing. So a coffin is the kind of uh geometric shaped one. Um, that's usually just made out of wood, and the way that you seal it is you take a piece of wood that's just it's the same shape as the bottom, you nail it in. So you will have to literally pry it open like a crate. But if it's a casket, it's just a square or a rectangle, and when you open it, it opens two ways, and it has a pad for somebody to lay on, and usually like a little pillow and stuff, and it locks. But these ones are coffins, so they've been pried open like a crate. Um, but the way that they've been pried open, it doesn't look like it was used or pried open with like a crowbar. It looks like somebody just ripped it open.
Hmm.
Whoa. So like not respectfully either. So like,
Yep.
oh man, what happened?
Do we see like
Oh,
claw marks or anything like that? Like,
Kind of. So, um, it's not necessarily like animalistic claw marks where they're really deep and they're really like huge. It just looks like it's been torn open. So like wood has been splintering, and um where the nails are, it's ripped little chunks out of the wood. Um and there's small, I guess, claw marks, but it's mostly where like if the wood was really stuck on there, your hand would kind of slip and you would accidentally like pull your fingernails across the top of it. Um,
oh. And you said
but
they're tiny, tiny nail marks?
uh-huh.
Bro, Walter? Oh, bro. Okay. The story's unfolding.
Walt, what have you done,
Oh,
boy?
come on. Okay, so should we find Gustav then?
if you want to.
I think so. We need to
Hey,
find these keys.
should we walk to the peanut butter door and then go out?
Ayo, PB door. Let's go.
Oof.
Okay. So you leave the crypt and you walk over to the icky peanut butter door, and you notice that everybody who's inside of the room previously are now all quiet. There's still a lot of howling going on, but not from them.
Hmm.
Much yowling and no source.
Should we wait on our way out? Should we ask why they're quiet? Just randomly?
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, do you want to ask?
Okay, so
Rizuma?
I squeak over. My little candles are flickering because the wind is like, going into my eyeball. I walk over or squeal over to, let's say, the most recent girl and I say, why are you so quiet now? You were in such torment just a little while ago. Are you okay?
She looks at you in terror and responds, "They're having their meeting now."
Who?
Who's having the meeting?
Gustav and his posse.
Oh my goodness.
What kind of posse?
An insane clown posse?
That was a sick reference. That brought me joy. Close, but no.
Okay.
It really got me. Okay. So she just kind of looks down and says, I've said too much.
No, say
He's
more.
he's
You
gonna
haven't
come
said
after
enough?
me. He's gonna kill me if I say more.
But what if I can save you?
Oh,
I mean, what if I can save you,
oh
lass?
gosh.
I don't think you can.
I totally can. I'm strong. I have big numbers.
Oh man. Okay, well, I guess, did we milk everything from her?
Yes.
So, now do we just wheel out?
Wait.
Let's try and find them.
Bertie, I'm
Well-
going to... Oh. Sorry?
I was gonna say, trying to, you know, um, like play the crowd a little bit. Tomte will say, "Okay, you feel like you have said too much, and that is fine. The rest of you have not said anything, so therefore we can get some answers out of you, and then it won't just be one person. So, they're having a meeting. You!" And just pointing at a random other person. "Where is the meeting being held?"
You're pointing currently at a kind of scruffy haired gentleman, and he just kind of looks at you and just goes, They're in their quarters. Um, they have their meetings. And I don't like to talk about what they do there, as they're having their meetings, but that's why all of us are down here.
So... Do they take one of you during these meetings?
There used to be more of us.
What do they do to you?
Well, he just kind of tilts his head over to the wall across from him, and he just stares at the bones that are shackled to the wall.
Or...
So they kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. We could say, we'd like to help if you can give us any information, even though if you feel like you're going to pass away from the information you're sharing, it could save your life. If you tell us everything you know.
Well, the only thing I know, um, that I'm willing to say, because I really don't like thinking about um what they're gonna do to us, but they aren't going to be very pleasant. Let's just put it that way. Um, they enjoy hearing us scream, and don't want us to um they don't want us to leave. Um, they didn't want Rose and Thorn to leave, but look at them now. Um, so yeah,
I have
they they're not very kind.
I've got a question.
Hmm.
Rose and Thorn, what are they Gustav's children?
Mm-hmm. He hated them though.
Hmm.
Did Elizabeth?
She she was maternal enough to get them by, but she would never uh help them with anything. She would lock them in their room for days on end and only let them out for a couple of hours. Um, and the last that I heard of them, they were locked in the attic and they died there because they were never given food.
Oh, how did Gustav and Elizabeth die? And Walter, what's up with Walter? Do you know that? Do you know anything about Walt?
I I haven't heard much on Walter other than he's as far as I'm aware he's still alive. Um, but Gustav had a bit of a run-in um with Strahd, and he was not pleasant with him. Um, you know Strahd von Zorovich, right?
Tell
No,
us
tell
more.
us more.
Um, he's sort of the dictator of Barovia. Um, and if he does not get his way, he is not very kind. Um, it's not often that he doesn't get his way, but from the whisperings that I've heard, he did not like something that Gustav did. I don't know exactly what, but he was not kind to Gustav.
Hmm.
And as far as I'm aware, that's how he died.
Hmm.
Do you remember a time, maybe 8 years ago or so, or recently, that someone came down and tried to open all the caskets? Do you remember seeing a flood of people that looked almost dead, or any wolf-like creatures that came into the crypt and did terrible things to the coffins?
I I haven't seen anything. Um, but at the same time I'm blind, so I can't really see much. So, uh I'm not of very much help. Um, but I haven't heard anybody coming down. Um, nobody's really been down here except for you. Um,
Hmm.
in the last 8 years, nobody has come down here very often unless it's to lay somebody to rest.
Hmm.
Who was the last to be laid to rest?
Elizabeth.
Oh.
But where is she now? She is not there.
She's not?
No.
I have no idea where she is then.
Do you think there may be
Hmm.
a secret room or anything in these crypts?
The only door that you can go in and out of is that one, and even then it's always locked.
Hmm.
And none of us can get in or out, and nobody has been down here for years. So I don't see why anybody would come down here other than to put somebody else in the crypt.
If we freed you from your shackles, what would you do?
I don't know. I can't go home because I don't know where home is. Um, I've been here for what, 20 years? Um, I have no idea if my wife is still alive. I don't know if my
Hmm.
daughter moved out. I I don't know if they moved. I don't know what's going on anymore. So the only place for me to stay is here. I've made friends with the others, and all we can do to not hear whispering uh from the meetings, I guess, would be just screaming. That's why we do it, is so we don't hear what's going on,
Hmm.
especially if one of us gets taken.
You should never have to be alone. It would not be one that
Hmm.
we free, it would be each of you. Those that are living. Tomte, take your torch and heat the chains. So I guess, Tomte, would you want to take your torch that is lit and heat the chain, or like heat the links of the chain, so that way I could, possibly break them with my brutish strength? Because if we can free
Ooh, but
them,
it
I
might
was
be.
thinking, like, would that just like transfer the energy and then start burning their wrists? That's why I paused.
Ooh.
hmm,
It could be enchanted too, so we might need the key still.
We could still try one. Um,
Mm.
so we'll do this in character.
Oh, maybe we could try
Um,
that to a skeleton, so it doesn't burn
that
anybody's hands
just crossed my
or
mind.
something.
Yeah, we could do that.
so, um, going to a test chain. I'm gonna put the torch up and just kind of hold it towards the. Well, actually, can I even reach these chains?
No, they're very high up.
Well, then I'm gonna have to hand off my torch to one of my lessers. That way they can reach the chains. And as soon as the torch leaves my hand, I will return back to normal and no longer feel better than everybody else.
Hmm. And as soon as somebody else takes it, they feel better than everybody else.
So our tallest one is probably Randall. Um, so Randall, you get the torch, and you're gonna have to kind of do that work.
To see that there is recognition of my high stature, I raised the torch to the link of the chain. How high up is the link, or are the chains?
So the chains, you can easily reach, but the link that's holding the chains to the wall is about 10 feet off the ground.
So that's another. Let's see, Randall is 5'6".
And how strong is Birdie?
Mm, fairly, I would assume. She's
Like,
in the
could
bathroom.
could Birdie, could Randall stand on top of Birdie, and then if we're not close enough at that point, could like Jacques fly to the top of this little tower and then reach it? Because if it's 10 feet off the ground, I think that Birdie was somewhere around the 4 foot area. So between Randall and Birdie, we should be able to make that 10 foot mark.
Oh yeah, definitely. And plus, like, if you think about, like, you can get another maybe 2 feet or so of reach, 2 to 3 feet of reach. Um, and so, like, yeah. So I think, um, if I stand on Birdie's back, then we should be chilling.
Then let's do that.
Mhm. Okay. Um, so you're just trying to heat up where the chain connects to the wall, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to
Okay.
get too close to their wrists and burn them. That would be bad. That
Okay.
would be sad.
All right then. So you get on top of Birdie and you just stand on her shoulders and um as you're standing there kind of trying to heat up everything, you notice that um nobody in the room is really celebrating the fact that you're releasing them. Um they're just kind of standing or not standing, but their attention is there to see what happens because they assume that it's not going to work. And if it does work, they don't know what's going to happen. Um, but because you are releasing a skeleton, they're just kind of looking to see what's going on, but none of them seem thrilled.
Okay.
Um, so eventually you heat up um the chains and you can bend them, but you can't really do a whole lot with just ripping it off the wall.
Not even with let's see. Not even with a 26 in strength.
Okay, so that's I take back what I said. You can easily rip it off the wall. Um yeah.
Is it is it possible for me to um like kind of preserve that roll and free the arms of the others, or shall I roll for each arm that I free?
I think so. Okay. I'm gonna say you can use that 26 to free one person. But then you're gonna need to roll to free everybody else.
Okay, that's fine.
So that's 24 rolls that you're gonna have to do because there's 12 people.
Okay. I can do a few. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll try. I'll try.
22
Okay.
rolls since you already freed one of them,
Mhm.
I
Oh
think.
yeah. Hmm.
Okay.
So the question is, who do you free first with the guaranteed?
I'll free the person who has been there for 8 years because they seem like they would be the strongest in case there's a fight.
Okay.
And then maybe we can employ their help, though they Oh, okay. Jacques, I have a very important question to
Oui.
ask you.
Oui.
I will free these prisoners with my brutish strength. And if you could potentially heal them or assist them in some way, that we create an army to destroy those who are in the meeting. Are you able to do such a thing?
It depends on how badly hurt they are. I do not have that much healing.
Alright. Then we may need to limit it to the youngest of the group. So, I will begin my rolls. The first is a That the first is a 19.
Okay. So that gets one.
So, for the sake of time, would it be better to give Mason a like this is the minimum number you need to succeed, and then he just rolls, and then like on his honor is like, okay, I was able to pull it off, where it's like, everybody got one arm off, a couple people didn't get anything, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the minimum that you need to beat is a 15.
Okay, so this next one I fail. Um, because I got a 14.
Okay.
Okay, the next is freed, and then
Okay.
the next one is a fail.
Okay.
The next one is a fail. Next one is freed. Fail. That is a critical success. That would be a 29. So maybe I can get
Holy.
yeah.
Both arms.
A couple people. um
I've been keeping count, and just so you know, like going down the line, 3 people have one arm free. Number 4 is got the critical, and so that person's free. And so I've just been keeping count.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Let's see. Okay, and then the next one is free as well. I got another arm. The next is free. The next is free.
Whoa.
We've got one that is not. Another arm that is not free. This one should be free. Yeah, the next one is free. The next is free. Critical failure. So that's a nat 1 plus
Oof.
9. And then we got another crit. So that'll be another 29.
Jeez.
And then that's another freed. Another freed. Another freed. Another freed.
All right, you should have hit 11 already, because that was with my count. That was the last one to be freed. So,
Okay.
with my count, you have successfully freed. So if one was guaranteed, there was 11 left over. You freed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, which leaves 5.
Okay. And
Five
then,
of them. So 5 of them have one hand that is not freed, because you were only able to free one hand.
okay.
But nobody has both hands up still.
Gotcha. Okay, so I did. Now, let's see. You did get that second crit that I got, right?
It was a nat 1, and then you have a crit.
It was a crit and then a nat 1, I think. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, criticals. The way I counted it, because of what it was ruled, criticals automatically got the person out.
Oh, gotcha.
And on these rolls, a nat 1 doesn't necessarily mean that there's a catastrophic failure where you made the chain stronger, unless the DM rules that. It just means that, nope, it just really didn't work that time. So with those counts and with those things that happened, yeah, you freed 6 people, and then 5 of them have one arm in the air.
Okay. All right. And I assume that I probably can't try again to free the other arm.
You can.
Okay. Um. Yeah, I guess I'll try. Just really quick. So one is free. One is not free. One is free. One is free. One is free. One is not free.
So you already did 5. That means that there is one person left with one arm hanging up. And for the sake of time, if we're able to keep on going, I think that we could just probably say that everybody gets freed eventually if we're because he's just going to keep on going at it.
Mhm.
Um, so everybody's freed. Hooray!
That's a big success. But now we have to be more stealthy. Hmm. Okay, I'm glad you guys are free. You guys have been trapped so long. Do you need assistance or healing, or should we just continue on through the peanut butter door?
Um, all of them just kind of look at each other like, yes, healing, yes. Because they're all of them have some sort of affliction. Like one of them, like their face is kind of caved in on one side a little bit.
Ooh.
Not in a icky looking way, but in a, oh, that's not good. That's not right. Um, and a couple of the others have like head wounds. Some of them have wounds on their legs. Like, um, all of them have, like because they've been there for so long, skin has started to grow around the shackles, so it
Ooh.
would be very painful to take off. So, yeah.
So can whoever has healing power, can they do just one big healing ball? And so we
Well,
can do it like a mass heal, or probably not.
I do have Mass Healing Word, which would allow me to heal up to 6 creatures. 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier, which would be a minimum of. Oh, modifier. Duh. Wrong one. So it would be 5. So it would be at least 6 points of healing and maybe 10. 6 to 10 points of healing.
Ooh. And how many times can you use that?
Well, it's a 3rd level spell slot. I've got 2. I'm gonna let you
2?
guys know. We might have to do some sort of a long rest of sorts.
Mhm.
I don't know if we count. I don't think in between sessions is an automatic long rest given the scenario, but we might. I'm running out of versatility.
Mhm.
So
Hmm.
That's fair. Yeah, because I don't think we've slept this entire time. So
Yeah.
maybe we can make it a, I guess like a general. I want to say rule of thumb, to initiate a long rest at the end of each session.
Good.
I mean, do we want to? I guess DM doesn't make. Given the scenario, does it make sense that we sleep for 8 hours after every situation, or is it kind of more like a pause and come back? Because I'm not
Um,
sure. Given
it's
this,
more of a pause and come back because if you're in the middle of something, like for example, when you were in the dumbwaiter, you didn't just black out for 8 hours. Um,
Fair enough.
that would be a little bit worrisome that you were in a dumbwaiter for 8 hours, just inhaling, exhaling your own CO2.
Ooh.
Um, but yeah, so none of you have slept so far. So you're getting pretty eepy. Um, so yeah. But it really depends on the situation. If I see it fit, so like if you're literally just traveling somewhere, then it would make sense if you guys had like a long rest. Um, and I can finagle that however I want to. Like if somebody has to like steer a carriage or whatever, then you would have somebody not take a long rest for a little while, then I would switch it so that way everybody else can have a long rest, but then another character has it, whatever. Um, but that's how I would play it. Is you have to kind of say, "Hey, I'm taking a long rest," or I will decide.
Okay.
But the longer you go without sleep, the worse it'll get for you. So I would suggest taking a long rest somewhat soon because you've been in this house for so long.
Oh,
Should we do that now? Is that a good time to do it now? Because we
Guards.
freed everybody. Oh,
we have. I'm running low on this. I would be running on low on the spells. Perhaps now we do the healings and then we take the rest because it's this nice room. Look
Good
at
idea.
the walls. It is stones. There are the guards who could save us or kill us in our sleeps. You know the things.
That is true.
Also, they have been saying they haven't seen anybody in 8 years, so there's a chance that we aren't going to get any visitors.
That is
But
also true.
we can maybe have as payment for releasing our newfound companions. They can take turns watching while we sleep and alerting us if anything occurs.
A very good idea.
Right.
I like it.
I'll go sleep
So-
in Elizabeth's coffin. I'm
That's-
just kidding.
That's creepy.
But it has a padding. Just kidding.
That's really creepy. There was
I say
somebody
do it.
on that.
Yeah.
Okay, are you gonna do that?
I'm a little worried it has like pressure sensors or something crazy. Or she comes back to sleep, so maybe that's a bad decision.
It's a
We could
sleep
all
number
hide in a
pad.
crib somewhere. We could all sleep in a crypt bed.
You all just sleep in a coffin?
Oh.
Yeah. That would be a good place to hide.
So, all right, it seems like that's what's going on.
Hey.
So,
Okay.
Birdie takes Elizabeth's coffin, and
Wait, because I'm metal, you guys. Maybe someone with flesh can have the padded one.
hey,
Wait, do you
first come,
have
first
to
served.
sleep because you're on a like a little robot?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
you
like a
probably-
robot. Oh, do I
Yeah,
net?
you-
I probably don't need sleep.
Probably just
I mean,
need
a
to
long
like.
rest just means like for those kinds of races, it just means resting, like not actively doing something. You know,
Yeah, so I
meditating.
can keep watch the whole night.
I like it.
Good idea.
Well, because you're a little robot, as we all know, eventually you have to turn a computer off. So that way it can update, so that way it can do the thing. So
Mm.
eventually you do need sleep, but your sleep looks a little bit different. It's kind of like if ever you've watched a little cartoon where there's like a little robot character and when they go to sleep they just unplug batteries or something, or they plug
I ripped
something
my
into
eyeballs
charge.
out.
Oh
Screw 'em out.
dear.
I ripped my eyeballs out.
The fire stops.
An
And then I go to sleep.
An interesting way of charging, I would say.
Yeah.
I would have
ripped
just
my
thought it would
eyeballs
look
out to
like
go to sleep.
the toys from Toy Story, like when one of the humans comes around, they just kind of ragdoll and they just.
Oh
And
yeah.
then
Yeah.
I was like, okay, good night, and they just like.
The fire stops and the coal stop burning and my gears stop turning, so someone has to light me back up.
Oh, that's
Light
funny.
my eyeballs on fire again.
Feed the squirrel
Oh,
that's
good.
inside your heart.
Yeah. Yeah, he's running.
The squirrel that's running.
Okay, so we take a long rest after the mass heal.
Okay. So Are you guys wanting to still continue, or are you wanting to call it
Well,
for today?
I'm wondering if strategically it might be a good idea to take the long rest, because then that'll give
Yeah.
Steve his spell slots back. Because then, if we do get into some type of scuffle with, those that are in a meeting, then we're gonna want as many assets at our disposal.
So we heal and sleep in the crypt
Yes.
for the
So,
rest of the time.
Danielle, the
Yes.
only thing is because you're sleeping in Elizabeth's, as soon as you mess with the coffin, a swarm of centipedes come out of the
Bees!
coffin,
What?
but that's the only thing that happens, is just bugs come out of the coffin.
Crazy.
They're not attacking or
Hey.
anything like that.
No, they
Are they
just come
going
out of the coffin.
now? Are they also going into a specific direction? Like,
Hmm.
They just scatter.
okay,
Juicy wiggles her bug fingers.
Oh yeah, my bug nails that I just finished.
Oh,
yay, bug nails! I
Yay,
like the
bug nails.
Aw,
snail.
little
Yeah.
bugs. I
Him
kind
his
of
little
freak
guy.
out.
I love it.
And a little worm. Another little beetle.
Oh,
And
that's
a
cute.
little ant. And another little beetle. So you long rested.
Yeah, we did.
And now you guys are all healed of everything. You're fine. Okay. So basically, you are now awake. Good morning time.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Bonjour.
Huh?
Hello.
Now that you're awake, doing your own thing, what do you want to do?
I want to find the big bad guy. It would be really fun to cast a brick at his beak.
Trust me, it's not fun.
Ah.
Not worth. Not worth. Uh-uh.
Oh. I understand the context.
Yeah. I had a friend break my nose last year with a baseball bat.
Oh,
Not a good time. Not fun. Gnarly migraines ever since then. Great time. Great time. We don't like that friend anymore. He's not nice. Anyway, so, um, okay. So, since you are all awake at this current juncture of time, um, what, like, where would you like to go currently? Like, left, right, center? How are you, like, what are you wanting to do this point forward?
Are we looking for... Oh, wait, we got them out already.
Mhm.
I was still thinking we had to find the dead guy.
So, let's see. So we freed those people, we've healed them, we slept, and now we're still in that room. The family crypt. And so we need to get out of there because it doesn't seem like there's any other doors around in that room. So the only way out is the way we came back in. So we got to go out there, I feel, and investigate around a little bit more. See if we can't find the source of the mysterious howling noises.
Meeting, guys. You remember the secret meeting?
Oh, that's right.
Are we supposed to crash that?
I'm down.
We have an army maintenant.
I
Okay.
On y va, victoire!
fair on forever.
Okay.
No, wasn't it our, like, weren't we going to lead these people into battle?
Yes, we've made them kind of like members of our party.
Excellent. We should arm them.
Mm-hmm.
Jacques goes over and picks up a skeleton arm and hands it to the nearest person.
Good idea.
That's
I
wholesome.
love that.
Jacques just went there.
Yes, he did, and I'm proud.
I'm proud of Jacques too. That was pretty good thinking on his part right there.
Yeah, that was clean.
Are you gonna say anything about arming everybody?
Oh, everyone's getting armed. But I don't know if we have that many arms to give. Are there enough arms for everyone?
No.
Okay. So the strong,
There's, like-
sturdy... So I'll give the strong, sturdy folk all the arms that we have.
Okay. All right. So, in that case, are you gonna like announce that you're arming everybody, or are you just simply handing them a dead guy's arm?
I just hand them the arms.
Okay.
Genius.
Wonderful. Okay. So, in that case, now that everybody is, well, most everybody is armed, although you guys were armed before, you are now double armed, depending upon who you are, or you only have 3 arms. So, okay. So, are you just leaving from where you came?
Yep. I would say so.
Okay. So, you...
Whoa.
Vroom, vroom.
Oh, you guys
Okay.
heard that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, people, they zoom on the street that I live off of, and it's not awesome, but it happens.
Mm-hmm.
That's... yeah. Okay. So, alright. Okay, so you all leave, the crypt area, and as you're walking out, you notice that everything looks a little bit different from when you first came in. And you notice that there's like as you're walking out of the crypt room and stuff, it kind of closes into a doorway and then opens back up into a bigger room. And you notice that the room has a wooden table and 4 chairs just around it. And so that's to the east of the room. And then to the west of the room, there are 4 alcoves containing moldy straw pallets. And they're just kind of chilling around. And you notice that like all of this wasn't there before when you first came in. And like you didn't go out a different exit or anything because there's not another exit. So table, chairs, and some icky straw pallets just kind of showed up. Do you want to keep walking, or are you gonna check it out?
Investigate.
I agree.
Okay, so what part of it are you investigating? Are you investigating like the table, the chairs, the wood pallet, or the straw pallets? What are you looking for?
Yeah, just looking through all the new things, I think, in general. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, I just know I'm looking.
So as you are kind of just looking around, you notice that the table and the chairs look they look sort of dingy. They're not super well put together. They are I mean, they're put together, but they're not fancy by any means. They're just kind of thrown together pieces of furniture. And you notice that the pallets around are lightly used, I guess, would be the best way to describe it. Um, it's not moldy straw just from sitting there doing nothing. It's moldy from like liquid hitting it. But other than that, that's about all you notice about this room.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there hair on the pallets? Coarse. Wolf-like. Werewolf-like.
Is it potentially covered in a red substance?
Nope.
Okay. If you guys don't mind, I want to do an investigation check on the straw, on the moldy straw. It's like touch it, palpate the straw, and you know, and see if I can figure out what it is that caused it to mold. Maybe even sniff it a little.
Okay. So okay. So you just kind of pick it up and you're kind of touching it, feeling it, smelling it, and you smell you smell pee. Doesn't smell great. Not a good time. You're touching pee covered straw. You just can't tell what it's from, but you can tell it's covered in pee.
Brethren, this is pea straw. The likes of which that are found in a barn. It's disgusting. There's an animal that's living in here, or possibly a human with less than human facilities to relieve themselves. Rather disgusting, if I do say so myself.
Is it possible to kind of tell which animal had been using that hay?
Does it smell of coyote?
Do any of you have
I've got
I guess-
a +5 animal handling.
do you have anything on nature?
Sure. I got a +1.
Me too.
Actually, I was wanting to do a history check on the pee.
Find out where it's been.
You know, exactly. See, find out where it's been. Find out what kind of urethra it came from. Skip the whole animal bit. Just be like, this came from a wolf that was kind of man-like. You know, the history.
He's going to use the DNA found in the urine to go back through the genealogy, the family tree of this creature to figure out exactly where it came from.
Your UTI.
Yo!
Exactly.
Oh no.
And once we have the DNA, we can clone it, and then boom, we'll know exactly what happened.
Yeah.
You even had any kidney stones or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Okay.
We can
Check
tell
into your
because
gas
the
levels.
we can tell because the spray pattern is a little different now.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's female, we can tell if it's pregnant.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We can. We can also tell if it's female because it won't keep away bears if you pee in a circle around your tent.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Bobby, are you hearing this, bro?
Bob cannot ward away bears.
Oh, well, Bobby attracts bears.
That's adorable. But so do I.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, I think so. Let's move forward on the P check.
Mm-hmm.
What are we rolling?
okay. So P check would be nature.
I'm gonna roll 2 because I want to get in on this P analysis.
Your analysis.
The expert.
We gotta come up with like a really cool.
Oh, that was a. I'm glad this is what happened. I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah.
So that's a 2.
Okay. You can tell it's pee. You can tell it was yellow. And you can tell that the spray pattern is that of a shower head.
Oh.
Someone has some prostate problems. Happens to me too.
Oh no!
Or
It's
the
probably an
kidney stone
older
was
werewolf.
right there at the end.
Oh gosh. Oh. I don't want to think about that.
You know what? DM's laughing so much, so it's got to be a male.
Oh, what have I done?
We've diagnosed that the creature is male.
Wait, guys, you know that meeting room, and then how they like kill the people during the meetings? I wonder if that's the room, and they like store them on the nasty hay. Wait, is there like a door in that room? Because it sounds like there's not too much there. Is there like a door that leads somewhere, or what does the room look like?
So, ooh, I can't describe it that way. But that's
Too
what the picture
close.
looks like.
Does it
No,
is it like unto a
I'm
torture
looking-
dungeon?
Does it look like it could create pee?
Genius.
well,
That's a good question.
perhaps.
Is there a large rod with 2 tomatoes attached to it? Trying to keep the channel PG? Or is it smaller
You
like a
didn't see
Slim
any
Jim
of
and
that.
berries? No, okay.
Just to make sure I'm okay. Oh my gosh, that was really funny. No, the best way to describe this, 1945 Germany, do you know the symbol that they used for that? That's what this layout looks like. And I am being so for real with you, that is exactly what I'm looking at the book right now, and that's what this room layout looks like.
Interesting.
So think of one of those.
Does D&D have fascists in it?
Yes.
I didn't know that we were doing this crossover.
They live in the woods.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think they knew that they had this crossover either.
No.
Okay. Oh my. Okay. So, big room where you guys are at. If you're standing in the doorway from where you just came out of, from the crypts, to your left is, to your left is an entrance to said 1945 shaped symbol rooms.
Okay.
So there's a room in each little pocket, I guess. And then if you look in that same direction, here's one entrance and then there's another entrance just behind that. So there's 2 ways you could go. Yeah.
I would like to listen and see if I can hear any yowling. Distant yowling.
Okay. So there is still yowling this whole time. Like it never stopped. Except for when you guys were in the crypt. That was the only time any sort of sound really stopped. But it's still just as prominent as it was before. So
Okay. No direction. It's just kind of all around.
Mhm.
Huh. Okay. Friends, I would like to explore this strangely shaped room and see if there's any spooky bad guys in our midst. Who is with me?
Jacques turns around to
Aye,
everyone.
aye.
Let us see a raise of hands, please. And at that, I pictured that like there's 4 sets of hands per person being raised
Yes.
because they're armed.
Yes. Okay. So, which direction are you going? Are you going to the, I guess, farthest back area, or are you going to the one closest to you? Like the direction of the rooms. They're both on your left, both in the back corner, but there's 2 rooms. There's one that's a little further away from you and one closer to you.
I suppose we could maybe start in the closer room. What do you guys think?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
As good as any.
Let's do it.
Boom.
Let's do it, mate.
Make a decision and lead.
Let's go into the first room. I knock on the door.
Okay. So there's not like a door. It's just kind of an opening in the wall.
Oh yeah, okay.
So you knock on the door. The air door.
Mhm.
And basically what's inside is so there's a 4-foot diameter well shaft with 3-foot high stone lips, and it descends about 30 feet into a water-filled just area in the well. And there's a little wooden bucket that hangs from a rope and a pulley mechanism that's bolted to crossbeams above the well. There's 5 rooms, just kind of around the well. And each of these rooms contain a wooden framed bed and a moldy straw mattress, and a wooden chest. And each chest is secured with a rusty iron padlock that takes a DC of 15 to open if you choose to open it. And that's what's in this room.
Oh, we are so looting everything.
Yeah. Raid. Raid. Let's
And
raid.
someone's
Raid shadow
gonna check
weapons?
the whale. I am pretty sure there's something in the bottom of that well. I'm willing to get in the little bucket, lower myself down, roll around because it's my little boat, and go spelunking, sploring for something in that well.
Jacques, I have a perfect plan that you just came up with. I am not metagaming, I promise. Jacques, how do you feel about the well? Would you like to explore the bucket while I lower you down? So that way you can check and see if there's any critters in the well.
Captain, it would be my most generous offer to go down into the well. Actually, he wouldn't say it like that. I'm sorry, I break his character so much. He just kind of gives a nod and heads over to the bucket.
Cool.
1 second.
Okay. Oh. Well in the middle. What are we planning on doing with it, if anything?
I'm being lowered down in a bucket.
Yep.
And we are finding out what is at the bottom of that well.
Okay.
And if it's a
So-
little girl, we're done.
Yep.
Game
No,
over.
I wouldn't do that to you. That's icky. No. Even to my horror loving mortician having soul, No. No, no, no. No. Ew.
Your shot,
Okay.
please.
You make me scared. Okay. So, as you're being lowered in, you notice that it's just slowly getting darker and stuff, and then the way that I envision night vision working is that you know any like sci-fi movie or paranormal activity movie that you watch that everything just goes green from the
Mm-hmm.
night vision camera that they use, that kind of thing. That's kind of what happens, is everything just kind of goes green as you're being lowered in. And uh, once you're down at the bottom, you uh, kind of go into the water, but because the water is high enough to where you can't hit the bottom, you kind of have to either stay in the bucket or you gotta swim. Um, which do you choose to do?
First, stay in the bucket, and I'll look around and see what I can find. See if there's anything of note.
Okay. Um, so as you are in the bucket, you can feel like if you've ever been on a tube in the water, or like just floating in the water, and then there's like fish that just kind of swim next to you or something, and you can feel the ripples. That's kind of what you feel. Um, just light ripples, in the water, just next to you, just really wholesome. Uh, and as you are kind of distracted by this, I guess, um, you see that there's kind of a fish sort of thing in the water. And you notice that your bucket hits something on the top, like it swims underneath you and hits the top of or the bottom of your bucket, and the bucket bottom kind of falls a little bit. So the bottom of the bucket falls out from under you. Um, so you are now kind of inside of the bucket, but also outside of the bucket. Your toady woodies are outside the bucket.
Oh,
Your
I
pumpkins
would.
are exposed. Your feet are outside the bucket.
So I'm like, my arms are like pressed against the walls. I'm trying to like, I can fly. Here I'm trying to do this like whole thing, and I'm like, I can't wait. So I just like slowly kind of glide a little bit now, remembering I can fly.
Okay.
Zut alors. I am Jacques D'Artois, not Jacques Cousteau. I will not explore the inside of these fish. So
Okay.
I'm not trying to think though. Like, I'm itching to just burn something up, and I'm wondering if what I want to do with this fish or this thing that's in there. Do I get a sense of, is it like a fish or is it just something that's moving?
It's fish-like.
Oh, it's fish like. It's fish like. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll leave the bucket in there. I'll kind of like ferry my way up there, ferry fly my way up. I'll announce to the world, or to everyone's like, there is something at the bottom of the well. It is fish-like, but not quite a fish, because if it was a fish, I would get the impression that it was a fish, but it's not a fish, it is fish-like.
It is fish adjacent.
Fish adjacent.
That's what I was thinking
Fish
too.
adjacent.
So now I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to go through my like little mini mental monster manual and be like, what is fish adjacent, and what would it do? Um, do you think I don't know? Do I just kill it? Do I just try to go after it like with like a little dagger in my mouth and like, go in there? Or what do you think we should? So I'll ask my party. What do you think we should do with the fish? It needs to come out. There is probably a key inside of that fish, and we need to use it to unlock the scenes.
I can help you go down there. I still am carrying my or wearing my winged boots so I can fly down with you. So we can both get up this little fish adjacent.
It's fish adjacent.
I like it. So, so we're going to proceed into the well, and we are going to be hovering above the water. Is there a way for me to do like a
Eldritch Blast.
I'm not that kind of a.
The well just kind
Fireball.
of flashes purple.
You come out and you have like
Um,
purple smoke like radiating off your clothes.
It wasn't a fish.
I keep forgetting
was
I
a
have
werewolf.
guidance. I
Oh.
think guidance everybody.
Oh
on their
no,
ability
a
checks.
werewolf.
Okay, I'm gonna do perception.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see if I can get a better idea of it. And I keep forgetting I've got guidance, so I'm gonna start guidancing everybody. I'm gonna guidance myself, and I give myself a 3 on top of my perception, which is a oh my gosh. Was a bad roll. Gosh, I got a 10.
Okay.
Which doesn't
Now,
sound
what-
bad, but I have the potential to have a lot more.
What does guidance do? Literally
I
just
just-
guide?
It gives me a bonus to my ability rolls. So I rolled a 3 for that, and so I added 3 to it.
Okay, that makes sense.
So yeah, I got a 10 for my
Oh.
perception.
Alright. So, basically, as you are looking at the bottom of this well, basically, you see something that is, from what you can tell, it's bigger than the bucket that you were in, but smaller than two of you, if that makes sense. So it's smaller than 2 feet from what you can see, and bigger than the bucket you were just in. And you notice that this critter is it's very, I guess the best way to describe it is the color of frog eye salad. That's the best way to describe
Like
the
a-
color.
Like a pea green.
Um, more of a pistachio ice cream green.
That was adorable.
But yeah. But I want you to imagine that, but clear and slimy. And that's what this thing looks like.
It's an eldritch fish.
It's not like a. Does it have the appearance of like a tentacle?
From what you can see, you can't see anything like that.
Okay.
So it's clear. What
Sort
shape?
of.
Like it's clear-ish, kind of like jellyfish clear, where like yeah, you can still see it, but you know.
More of, like, I don't know if you've ever looked at, like, a Jolly Rancher in the sun, where it's opaque enough to where it's kind of hard to see light through the other side, but it's not completely opaque. It's pretty translucent, but it's not.
Now,
Yeah.
does this thing have the shape of a fish, or does it have the shape of an ooze?
It's more fish shaped, but it's not your stereotypical fish where it's like thin, all the way through. It's kind of teardrop shaped, from what you can see.
Who spat the half-eaten Jolly Rancher down the well? That's a waste of good candy.
But is it? Are there any tentacles coming off of this thing? Any kind of like?
Not from what you can see.
Okay.
I mean, that's not a no. It's just a we don't know.
It's not a no, but it's not a yes.
Fish
It's a.
adjacent.
It's
So,
yeah.
so I'm pretty
It's
sure.
actually just a person.
Oh,
Okay.
gross.
So Jacques thinking this is just nothing more than a big house of horrors. Everything is going to get purged in like the holy fires of Tempest, and so sorry, not Tempest, Tempest. So he's we're sacred flaming this sucker.
Good.
So we're taking an aim at it, sacred flame, and we're gonna see if we can roast the fish. And I'm thinking inside the fish there's going to be something that we're going to get out of the fish, some sort of treasure or loot, or we're going to purify a dead spirit. Something positive is going to happen from this interaction.
You aim that flame, babe.
Yeah, babe. You aim that flame.
Yeah, Jacques.
Get it, Queen.
Yes, queen.
Alright. So, you're gonna do the Sacred Flame, and behind you, Tomte is just gonna be posing,
Good. I love it.
and just kind of adding to the overall-ness.
Now, I'm going to let
Okay.
you know, I saw your facial expression when I said that. Mort, if this is not okay, you can say the sacred flame bounces off the water, and that just lets me know that I should approach this in a different way other than roasting said creature.
Do it.
Well, it's kind of hard to roast something in the water. It's kind of like trying to light a match underwater.
Unless you
Yeah,
roll high
I'm
enough.
I'm shooting for like the tips and things, and I imagine that the sacred flame king goes down some force. You know.
Okay, so the best way I could describe this is if you're gonna do Sacred Flame, it hits the water and turns it into holy water, but that's about all it does.
Nice. You have purified holy water.
Good.
Yeah,
Bottle
so
it.
it's
Purified
basically
holy water.
distilled drinking water.
Oh wait, is it? Sorry, is it the kind of holy water that you can like bottle up and use against vampires now? Did I
You've
just make?
unlocked the secret.
Did I just make a
You
well
totally fooled me.
that is like
Dang it.
anti-vampire? Or do you want to retcon what you said just a little bit?
Leave it.
If I can
I'm not
make holy
going
water,
to because that was really smart.
Yeah. You're a
I have an
genius.
entire well. No, okay, wait, hold up. Is this like this one well specific, or does my sacred flame now make any water holy water for the rest of the
It's
time?
just this well specific.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
No!
All of
Okay.
the plumbing in the house.
Turn the showers on.
The house burning down.
Oh, what's
Well,
up?
well, hello there, Count Dracula. Let me spice this drink up for you.
This water's a
Drink it.
lot hotter than I remember.
The water's spicy. What the heck?
I start sacred flaming our blood, so that way it's like just like holy. Go ahead, bite me, I dare ya. That doesn't work well because there's flesh involved and it burns, but you know. Okay, so.
But I will say too, so this holy water is okay. The best way I can describe it is, you know how in
Don't
the
nerf
Catholic
the holy
Church
water.
before Pope Francis died, how you can buy Pope Francis blessed holy water, like
Yeah.
it's distributed not through just a Pope Francis specific source. It's you could just buy it from anybody and assume it's holy water kind of thing. This holy water, I want you to imagine if you bought that kind of holy water. So it's a 50-50 on whether or not it's going to dispel demons but it's
No.
holy water still.
Don't nerf the holy water.
No, notice how I said dispel demons.
Oh,
Foreshadowing.
wait.
Oh, we are bothering the crap out of
Yeah.
this stuff. We are coming back. I am making like leather skin, hide, water jugs out of these werewolves. We're coming back, and Jock's just gonna be like this, like covered in. Where's the bag of holding? I need a bag of holding right now.
I'm just gonna cover
Wait.
myself in the
Oh my-
water.
okay.
Just wring out the water out of my clothes and just start.
Wait
spraying
a
it.
minute. Wait. If we drink the holy water,
You're
Holy
gonna get
we
chunky.
are storing it inside of ourselves, and so when the time
No,
is
it's not
right,
holy pee. Not holy
No!
pee. Not
God.
holy
What?
pee. No.
No!
No. No.
It's-
At that point, it's not purified. No.
what?
Wow, look at you go.
You can't. you
It's
can't double purify the
concentrated.
holy
It's
water.
more powerful.
It's no.
Hey, Lord, if one of us rolls a nat 20, you have to make it happen.
If you can roll 2 nat 20s in a row, I will make it happen.
2
Okay.
in a row?
I-
Who's gonna do this?
We are finding a wish, scroll of wish, and that is what we're gonna wish for. Is that
Yes!
our urine is now holy water, and we are able to make a bonus attack and urinate on various creatures.
But then, if it's
Oh, you guys are
concentrated,
gonna
I think we're all
squat and drill
extremely
a hole in
dehydrated.
Yeah.
This is my
that's a
favorite
good point. That's really funny. Oh.
And does this mean that we get
No.
holy kidney stones too?
Yes. I'm not gonna make that joke. That's probably really sacrilegious to the Catholic religion.
Gosh, that's
Ooh.
so
Oh, no.
funny.
Holy communion.
Holy kidney
Okay.
stones.
Holy
Okay,
communion.
Okay, but
Does the creature have? Does the holy water now do anything to the creature that we can see?
Oh.
No, not that you can tell.
Okay.
Okay,
Guys,
I will-
I'm
you
a
do-
robot. Ooh.
You do smell that the water no longer smells fishy. It smells like an offering plate.
Okay. So I turn to my compatriot and I go, "We need to do some fishing. Do you have a spear?"
oh, punch the fish.
Noodle!
Well,
I'm okay with him punching a fish.
Pa!
He's a monk. I mean, if he can like ninja that fish like out, like I'm.
yeah, if that fish just kind of go boom and then it just floats to the top, then like job done. But also, I'm right now. Tonte is having like flashbacks of jellyfish, and he's just trying not to get stung. So this quick bap on the weird fish adjacent thing in the water is like if it stings or if it burns or if something's happening, we're not holding on to it. It's just a quick like interaction.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Sure. Don't worry. Randall will drink some of the holy water. He'll process it, and then he'll get the jellyfish stings off of you in about 4 to 6 hours when he has to go to the bathroom again.
I'll get back to you on that one.
Correction, it only takes like 8 minutes for the water to go through your body.
Oh my.
So if I
So-
drink enough,
Okay.
we'll hit maximum capacity very shortly.
Oh my. Okay. So, you're gonna try and punch the fish adjacent.
Punching fish adjacent.
Okay, so you punch the fish adjacent, and you notice that as your fist goes down, you notice that the well that you were in starts to expand. Like,
What?
the brick starts to, it starts to just get bigger, and the area that you were in that was a well is now a William instead of a well. It's very large. It is a large room. And you notice that the fish adjacent that was there. Um, you can't see it at the moment. And on top of all of that is where you were supposed to be either flying or swimming, you can now easily stand in the water. It's fairly shallow.
Oh my gosh. We just created like a pokey gym. We're like waiting for the guy to jump out of the grass, find us. Guys, I have a crossbow if we need it. Oh, wait, I
That's
have a
funny.
crossbow.
Just
You have a crossbow. You mean we
No.
could have speared it a long time ago and you didn't say nothing?
I was doing stuff.
Here we are punching fish, turning water into holy water, and we could have skipped the whole moment and shot it.
Whoa, way to be there, Bertie.
Spare you damn little wee automaton! Sorry, Jock went a little Scottish there. He's a little pissed off.
you're from where I'm from.
Not as pissed off as Randall is about to be due to the holy water.
Oh wow. All right.
I'm gonna Jock, I need you to bottle some of that holy water for me as I shout down the well. I'll throw you my water skin. Fill it to the brim.
Okay,
I
so
toss
at
my
this
water
point-
skin.
so before you do that, Randall and Birdie have now joined the two of you. So you are all now down in this well, but Birdie is completely fine in the water.
Aw.
Like
good.
wheels or weird little legs like aren't short circuiting, nothing's going on. Like home slice is okay.
Wow. Okay.
You're waterproof.
Those
That's
were
great.
words.
That's great.
Danielle's
Wow.
freaking out. This is so funny.
Tomte wants to look up to see if the well is still there.
So
Jock is gonna look down, trying to find anything shiny.
okay, so you notice that the well that it was is no longer a well. It's kind of a arena,
It's now
I
a
guess. If yeah. It not like an arena where there's like people there. I'm talking more of like a Pokemon arena, you know, where
You shoot
it's
the
just a
Pokemon.
room. Yeah, this thing is the Pokemon, and you are not allowed to flee.
I
Weekend. So funny.
No, but what I was trying to say is I wanted to look up to see if there was any hole above us, or
Nope.
if like we were just teleported into
You're locked into this area.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh,
May I-
okay.
Okay. I've got a question. Is the water level rising at all?
Not that you can see.
All right.
But around you guys, so have you ever stood in like a lake at night or some body of water at night to where you can't see the bottom, but it's shallow to where you can like tell where your feet are, but you can't see where your feet are? You know?
Terrifying.
That's kind of what's going on. Even with dark vision, you can't see the bottom of this well room arena Pokemon gym, I guess. And all of you kind of feel something slap your leg every so often.
Now, do we still have our servants with us? Like the little
No.
slave things that we were supposed to be
Nope.
taking with us the whole time?
What
Nope.
happened to them?
They're just little fellas, and they didn't come with you to your Pokemon gym because they didn't walk past the Pokemon people.
We were the only
Hey.
ones with 8 badges. We walked past the guards. And the other guys only had 2 badges.
We were OP.
I'm ready to
No,
clap the league.
he is tweaking.
I guess.
Okay, so I am now going to be walking around. Let me think. I still have my like little rat femur that I had, or my little femur. Even though I have got my nice little axe, I'm gonna use my little rat femur, and I'm now poking the bottom where I'm walking. And I'm listening for clanks, and I'm like trying to. I'm trying to like, feel it out, and trying to listen for things that are shiny, or something on the bottom. Yeah. So I'm now
Okay.
walking around, trying to figure out where the treasure is, the key, the hints, the clues, the something.
Okay. So, as you are moving around trying to hit stuff, you hear, I want you to imagine if you've ever worn heels or cowboy boots hitting concrete. That's kind of what you hear with the little femur hitting the ground. Um, and as you are kind of tapping and hitting stuff, you hit the fish thing, and um, I don't know if you've played Animal Crossing anytime recently, but when you're trying to like reel the fish in, how it's like swirling, and then it kind of freaks out and moves away if you either run by it or if you don't reel it up in touch. That's kind of what happens. Is it freaks out, twirls around, and then kind of scurries away. Um, and you notice that as it was swimming away, you see how big it is, and you notice that it's a lot bigger than you first thought it was. And
It's a
there's
fish.
nothing super shiny that like strikes you. You just kind of notice that there's just ground, I guess, and you just slapped a fish, basically.
So I slapped the fish that slapped me, and now it's run away. Now, through my powers of deduction and reasoning, and having played Zelda, I think we're supposed to catch this thing. Somehow.
I have a perfect plan.
Sure.
I am going to swoon the fish. I will hit on the fish. I have high charisma.
Oh, that's a choice.
I give you my crossbow.
Oh, that's a tactic.
Oh, here, little fishy fishy. You have a nice, juicy little bum.
That fish likes
my
it rough,
gosh,
I guess.
You laughing there?
Look at you, little queen. You are so thick.
Oh,
Anyone got some rope? We can, tie it up a little.
The fish is just like, okay, who here is daddy?
Who here is known as the daddy? It's just funny. Okay. I say let's let Randall romance the fish and see what happens.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting ready to punch.
So
I think we broke the DM.
That means we won.
that's an inspiration point.
wonder. I made the DM blush.
Okay. Oh, oh, okay. So what's the plan here? Oh,
I'm gonna hit on the fish. I'm gonna
The
romance.
dwarf is
Yeah,
going
I
to
figured.
romance the fish.
Yeah, but after that, what's the goal for this?
I want to try and make it my friend.
Fishy, 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 fishy.
I'm
probably
going
doing
to-
the thing from
I-
Ernie where he's like, telling the fish to come.
Oh yes, yes. I'm going to romance the fish to make it my friend.
So you're leading the fish on.
No.
Oh, that's mean, Randall.
No.
That
No,
was
what?
the most evil thing that we've dealt with this entire campaign.
What?
I
Fine.
That's an alignment change right
Dead
there.
babies aside.
No.
Whoa.
No. Okay.
Guys,
I
I've
understand.
got a moral line.
This is hitting a little too close to home. Okay, whoa.
Fine.
Crossed the lines.
Then I want
Sorry.
to romance the fish to have a nice. There's no good way of putting this. Never mind.
Not at all. You lost me at romance, okay?
Let's leave it. Okay,
Ooh.
I'm gonna romance the fish.
Okay.
And
Oh,
see where
Lord.
it leads.
Yeah.
Maybe this is true love. We don't know yet.
Maybe it'll
Could
create
be.
an abomination.
Could be.
You never know.
Maybe.
It could be a princess, and we just need a kiss.
Oh my gosh, you're
And
right.
maybe we have a princess.
Oh my gosh. I didn't even
The thing
think.
happened with the frog. Why not just try the jelly green ooze thing?
This-
You never know.
This is dude. Anything can happen. I'm rolling. Oh, that didn't hit the table. Okay.
Now, you better have true love in you.
Oh. Okay. Let's see.
Hey, Mason,
So what?
my
What?
first thought when you said romance it, maybe it's a princess, was I want you to imagine the Little Mermaid, but instead of the fish side of her being the tail, it's the top half, and she's just fish and then leg.
Awesome. Okay.
And notice she said singular leg. There's just one leg.
Yeah. One leg.
Looks like
Left two.
my
Yeah.
girlfriend has been in a few fights, with sharks.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, so now tell me, is this a persuasion check? I should be persuading them if I'm romancing,
At this
right?
point, roll performance.
Okay, so
Ooh.
I got a 19. My performance is +1, so that's a synthetic 20.
My.
And if we add the
Okay.
proficiency bonus, that's a 23.
Holy frick. Okay, so this is crazy. How are you doing this?
Yes, make him visually act out how he is communicating and romancing.
Gladly,
I'm guessing
gladly.
like some shoulder action or something. I don't know.
Gladly.
He has to shimmy and flop around like a fish, okay?
We're recording this, right?
Going.
This is
I was about to say this is gonna go on.
This is
YouTube.
going on God's internet, okay? Whew.
Alright, I can see. I can only see the halfway mark. I can't see Mason. Where'd you go?
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
My sweet fish. I love you like I love my hat. You are the greatest fish I have ever seen. And I love you. Your scales are green. Your scales are green. They're very green. I like that. And I think to myself, I love you, baby. The colors of the rainbow don't exist on your flesh. Just green. That's nice. I like rice. I want to hold your hand and hold it again. And I'll keep holding your hand. More. I can feel it calling in the air tonight. Oh Lord. I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. So what do you say, lad? Lass? Would you go on a date with me?
Chonke was really trying to sell the wingman thing right there. I just really hope that
Dude,
you enjoyed that.
You said that was perfect. That was. I think that added another like plus 10 to the roll.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Ooh. That was really good.
But did the fish think it was really good?
Oh, okay. I think it needs to make a saving throw.
With disadvantage.
Oh. It needs to take psychological damage.
Oh god.
Now, Randall, do the twerking thing.
You have me. What the crap? You guys like scratched something in my brain. I can't stop crying.
Come on. I want there to be so much shaking I can make butter out of it. Come on, boy.
Hey.
Let's go.
Churn the milk, churn the milk, churn the milk.
That's right. If anybody had any heavy whipping cream around here, we'd have ourselves a fresh batch right now.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody stand back. The water must be boiling. It's been hot around here.
Okay. Oh, that was really funny. Okay. Basically what happens is as you are singing and doing your thing, to quote Dad, tweaking, as you are doing such, you see that the fish thing swims over to you, and you see a tentacle come out of the water, boop you on the nose, go back into the water, and just make circles around you. And then it makes a heart around you.
Aww.
It keeps swimming around you. But it makes you kind of uncomfortable because this thing is 3 times your size.
What? Oh, I guess
It's a big critter.
it's like
So you now have the love and devotion of this thing.
Aww. I did it!
You also don't know whether or not it's a man or a woman, so have fun with that. Just thought you should be aware.
Love is not love. It is between a man and a woman. It's just all of a sudden, Tomte just like gets really religious. I don't know.
He
There's
gets
no
that-
background.
He gets that really uncomfortable kind of conservative religiousness where you're like, where's that coming from?
Yeah.
Dude, just live in the moment.
Even though he like 2 seconds earlier he was like
totally trying to make this work. Um, Randall,
Yes.
how does your nose feel?
Can I do a perception check or something to see if like this fish slime is like reacting with my body somehow, like on my nose.
Yeah, no, for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna need you to roll survival really quick for me.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, actually, please hold.
Oh, okay.
Yes, no, roll survival.
Oh, darn. Okay, so my first roll was a 14 plus plus 0. And then my second roll there was an 8.
Okay, so, okay, so your nose. I want you to imagine the way that Voldemort feels.
Oh.
Wait. You have a hard time breathing out your nose, not in like your chest you have a hard time breathing, it's just out your nose you have a hard time breathing.
So I have a stuffy nose. I got sick.
Can John
But
look? Does he still have a nose though? Like are we like?
It's like, did
He
he take
can't
damage?
tell.
Oh,
He didn't take damage, but it's more the cosmetic damage that he's feeling in his heart right now.
Oh,
Like,
lads, what's happened to me? I'm having a terrible time breathing out my nose. I feel like this was sort of a mistake. This was a mistake. Maybe.
it is clear that you are touched by love.
Ah! You really know how to put a positive spin on things, don't you, Jacques? I love that. I feel better already. What? Oh, Rupert.
I just totally punched him in the face and I feel so bad. Ew, okay, get your butt off my head, please and thank you.
Wait, that means you're Beavis.
Okay. So, you notice that your nose, number one, doesn't feel super great. It burns really bad. And you are not having, as the kids would say, a Baja Blast at the moment.
Yeah.
And you notice that, the fish adjacent is now, like, swimming around you a little faster than before, causing you to kind of lose your balance a little bit.
What is going to happen to Randall? I worry.
I worry as well.
We should have the fish adjacent help us leave the area. Now that you've gotten its attention, we can try to find a way. Maybe the two of you need to have your own privacy, and so we need to leave the room, and we need your new friend to help us get out of the room so you two can get to know each other a little better. Maybe do a little bit of poetry. I was
Slam poetry, is that what you said?
Slam.
I was going for I said poetry, but slam poetry sounds a little bit better.
Oh, there's slamming that's gonna happen. Don't you worry.
What have I done?
Knocking the walls of the stone walls. I hope this fortress is strong enough to handle what's about to go down.
For the next 30 minutes, the werewolves stop howling. They're like,
That's right. There's a new animal in the castle. And he's currently swelling up like a grape.
Take that however you want.
Go home.
What is happening? Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Randall,
Maybe filming
Randall's
tonight
going
was
to
a
need a
bad
Gatorade.
idea.
Afterwards, we shall reward Randall with a Gatorade and a Snickers.
String cheese.
He's got to keep his protein up. He's got to have his electrolytes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
So yeah, it was
Oh, that's so funny, dude. Okay.
wait. Is there like
Oh.
a door where we can escape? Or like do we have to climb up the well or something?
So there's no way out of this for any of us. Ooh,
for any the DM's
we
trap.
got big fish to fry.
We don't-
Where have you come from, friend? It is pleasant to see you over here.
The DM is now a character.
Yeah. Have you noticed our friend Randall and his thickness?
He's
He
about
has-
to get the. He's
has
about
the
to get the
riz.
freaky going.
Yes, and this, I don't want to. I feel a little metagamey, but newfound travel mate. This is a family-friendly channel, so we should exit.
Exit.
There are some descriptions we do not need to hear.
And if we don't get far enough away, we're gonna hear every description.
Exactly. This is for
That's not a
Randall's.
description I want to have to say.
This is for Randall's imagination only. And thank goodness.
How about
for that.
nobody's imagination?
Oh no!
I-
Randall has to picture it all. Every
Oh.
moment has to go into.
No, it's actually
hold
just a
on.
really pleasant conversation.
Well,
With
body language.
Anticlimactic. Just it's a really pleasant conversation. Just so, you come here often?
No.
You're met with a bunch of
The man.
You just yes.
Yeah.
Over here. I've been down here forever.
Oh my gosh.
Or,
I
okay.
haven't seen you around the castle lately.
Oh my gosh. It's like it was the character Jim Carrey played, Vera DeMilo from In Living Color.
Oh Lord, Mason.
Hey, do you come here often? Yeah.
Everybody run the freaky starting.
I start running too.
Tompe's still in the bunny outfit, so you just see this fat little bunny just like sausage, like slapping his little feet, running in one direction, trying to protect his little temple from any of the sin that's about to happen.
Can I just say that laugh just sounded like a monkey? Like
Whoa.
I was getting some serious baboon vibes right there. That was pretty funny. Okay. Let's begin this friendly interaction.
Yeah.
Friend.
Dude, we know what's happening.
No!
You don't have to use those words like that. We know what's going down. Maybe we just can't. DM, can we skip ahead and just kind of get to the after?
Story mode. All in favor for story mode.
I'm in favor for this.
So we're just gonna be on the other side. He's gonna be on a blanket. We're gonna be feeding him saltines. He has a cup of tea that's just shaking a little too hard.
Oh my
The
goodness.
slime is now just super relaxed, laying out. Like, not even hiding anymore. It's just enjoying.
It's just like floating on the top. Randall gained a level.
Gained an inspiration point. And then he lost the inspiration point.
I used the inspiration point to just undo everything that we've said so far.
Oh,
No,
this
that's
is
not what
canon.
happened.
Randall, dude.
It's all
Oh.
canon.
Okay,
You
okay.
Oh,
wanted
this
to
is all
seduce it.
canon.
Yes.
This is
So
what happened.
so okay. Yeah. I did. Okay. Now, here's what happens.
Danielle's weakened.
I begin to speak to the fish using words, not actions, and I say,
He's
"My dear friend, I need some help." That's the first thing I say. What does fish adjacent say, huh?
It just keeps swimming in a circle.
Up! Nonverbal! Okay! That's enough for me. Just kidding. So
I'm gonna cry.
I say, what is your name?
It's still swimming in a circle.
I will call you Circle. The fish named Circle. So then, I say, Circle, would you be a dear, and could you show us the way out of here?
It just keeps swimming in a circle.
Oh, that's adorable. I try to slowly move out of the circle so as to not offend my friend.
It makes another circle.
Okay. Are you a boy or a girl?
It makes a oval.
Circle. Oh. Okay. I have no idea what that means. Translator. Do we have a Does anybody speak this language?
Oval means ovum.
Okay.
short. That cop line that comes to my head. Boys have them, and the girls have them.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
Yep.
it because it's a family channel, and we've done plenty of innuendos. But
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking.
We need to clean it up.
So,
Speaking of cleaning it up.
that's what I'm trying. I know, and I'm trying to get out of it actively. So, Circle. How are?
Okay.
Okay. I reach.
Perfection.
I reach into the water and see if it comes to my hand. So
Out of game conversation happening.
yeah. So
So I say we.
Okay.
all right.
So basically
on
what
it.
happens
Uh-huh.
is I'm gonna describe this to you, and then what time are you guys okay to end? That should be my biggest question, because all we've done is giggle and go hee hee ha ha the whole time, and
So
part of that is my fault because all I've been doing is weeping the whole time.
Probably in about 30 minutes. That's gonna be the timeline where we need to start, like, doing a quick wrap up.
Okay.
11
Okay.
o'clock my time, 12 o'clock yours.
Sounds good to
Okay.
me.
Sounds good. Okay.
So
In that case,
I stick my hand in the water to see if something happens.
okay. So, as you stick your hand in the water, you feel a sharp pain in your hand, and you take your hand out of the water, and you no longer have a hand.
Oh, wow, that was interesting.
No.
Holy cats! Holy cats, it's gone! I show everybody the stump.
Tonte starts flying.
That's a really good idea.
Okay. So you also notice that you are bleeding quite heavily because you know your hand is no longer there. um, and you're not having the most swell time, might
No,
I add.
no, I would assume not. I'm bleeding out. Somebody quick, help!
Okay, so you notice that the fish adjacent swims away from you and starts swimming around Birdie.
Do not romance the fish. It does not work. You will lose a hand. That is what happened to me.
Oh my gosh. Okay, how are we gonna get out of this mess? DM, throw us a bone.
Hey, what's up to
Dang.
us? Somebody cast Eldritch Blast or Sacred Flame on the fish. Destroy it.
I have a crossbow.
Kill
Shall I
it.
use it?
Yes.
Wait.
Um,
So, wait, hold on. Randall, is that an official...
That is official. Do it.
Okay, dude, I am... Okay, well,
Official? Sorry.
we are going Sacred Flame on this fish.
Do it.
Fish now.
let's get this thing burnt out.
Okay, and we're surrounded by holy water, and so I think one of the makeup properties of holy water, because I say so, is that it regenerates limbs.
Oh, that would be awesome. I would be so down. I'm actually missing a hand right now.
I do need to add one thing. I'm gonna need you all to roll. What is it? Why am I losing this? I'm a DM. Why should I be
Roll
losing
for
this?
initiative?
Hold on. Yeah. I was gonna say saving throw, but then I was like, no, you're not dead yet. Hold on. Wait, no, that's the wrong one.
Dead yet? That's gonna happen in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Notice why I said why you want to end in a couple minutes.
Boom.
I got a
like your
6.
6?
So,
Okay, so it's that plus our dexterity. I'm right.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I got a... Wait, hold on. Initiative is the roll
Is-
plus your proficiency?
initiative is
Oh, I see. Yeah.
hold on.
I got a 9.
Yeah, I think it's dexterity.
Is it just dexterity? I thought proficiency was part of it.
Maybe. I think I'm sure you could add it, right?
Yeah, it's dexterity.
Oh, it's just
So
dexterity.
you don't roll a
Yeah.
d20 and add your dex modifier.
Oh, okay. I got a 19.
I got a 17.
Okay.
I have a 20.
Oh my gosh.
Crit.
I have 9. Guys.
Okay. And then the fish adjacent got a 11. Okay. So we have a 9, 11. What was Steve? What was yours? 19. Randall?
17.
17. Tonte?
20.
20.
Okay. So So 19, 17, 20, and then a 9 and an 11. Yeah. So, okay. The way that I do initiative is I always go bottom up instead of top down. When it comes to numbers. So, Birdie, you get to go first in this excursion.
Oh,
Uh, so this critter is currently swimming by your feet.
okay.
Well, do you have feet or do you have wheels? I don't want to be. I want to
Girl,
be all
I got
inclusive with this.
wheels. My dogs are wheels.
Okay.
Yeah.
So instead of barking, they're squeaking. Okay. So dumb.
Oh.
They need some WD-40. Okay. So, in that case, um, okay. How would you say your uh I have to phrase this very carefully due to the conversation we had just prior to this whole excursion about Randall and his adventure. Uh
That didn't happen. The the sus the
as
sus
far as we're aware.
Hey man, however you cope, that's fine.
I
Whatever you
dude,
need.
whoa. I put my hand in the
Oh.
water and it took my hand.
Hey, I'm not kink shaming. Okay, whatever you like, that's fine with me.
Oh. Lord, what is this? Okay. All right. And again.
Okay. So, Birdie,
Bye.
I think you need to just fire an arrow really quick, okay? Just
Let's
I
do
have
it. Let's do it,
I
Pookie
have
Bear.
to ask this. Please hold. Okay, before you do anything, how would you say your automaton anatomy is set up? Like, do you have an oil system instead of blood? Do you have a coolant system instead of blood? What's going on here on this day?
It's
What's
an it's an
how
it's an oil system on this day. No. I've got yeah, it's an oil system. Uh-huh.
okay.
And then I'm made out of pretty sturdy metal, so I don't like rust. I don't do any crazy stuff, cause the person who made me was very smart.
Okay. Would you say that instead of organs you have
Gears and oil and fire.
okay. So you know the weird like fire starter thingies? I don't know what they're called, but they have the two it kind of looks like a greater than sign with like the leather bag that connects it so that way you can
Yeah,
do
bellows.
this with
I
yeah,
got you.
would you say that's what lung adjacent would be for you or do you just not have that?
Oh, let's say yes. You know what? I'm just gonna say yes.
Okay. So, all right. If that's all okay. That's all I need to know. Okay.
Okay.
So, what is your plan here?
Okay. Let's fire a bow at the fish. Why not? Let's do it.
Okay. Um, so you load up a bow and you fire it, and um, as you are aiming to hit this, you see um a glimmer, like three glimmers that are vertical on the fish. I guess where the face would be. You see the three glimmers. It kind of looks like little opals swim around you and then duck underneath you and swim back up. And you shoot and you hit it, but it kind of okay, how do I want to do this? Uh it bites into one of your wheels, popping one of the wheels that you have like Is your wheels made of air or is it like rubber, like a razor scooter?
Girl, it's all metal.
Oh, daggum! You have metal wheels.
Anti-acid metal too. That doesn't get affected by anything that could dissolve it.
Yeah, that's good.
Right.
I
Yeah,
love that. Yes, yes.
Okay,
it's true. You know
this
what?
is all
We just
canon.
need
This
to
is
get.
all canon. Okay,
And the wheels are
decided
actually
upon
spiked for
beforehand. This
traction.
is all canon.
Yeah.
And they give off an electric discharge every time someone touches it, and it doesn't want that to happen. It goes zap.
Yeah.
And
And they're
this metal, the
made with
way
the
that
Holy
it
40,
and
80 damage.
the metal that's it's made of, it can't hurt me at all, no matter what, and I can't die, because I'm just that powerful, and the metal is so strong.
I did not plan out my character's insides very well. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I didn't. I wouldn't even assume you to do so, because I'm thinking of this just now. Okay, so basically, what happens is, it takes a chomp out of your wheel, but it bends. Like, have you ever bent part of your razor scooter, um, on the, I guess, neck of the handlebars, where it dents it so that way it's kind of crooked, but it's still functional. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
when you move it, you have to like readjust the wheel every single time
Yes.
you want to ride it. That's kind of what happens to your wheel. And a little bit of oil is coming out of the tooth mark from your uh
Oh.
wheel leg thing.
All right. All right. I'll take that.
Okay. So, is there anything else you want to do?
We gotta blast this guy. I'm gonna take all the forces I possibly can. Do I roll? Can I roll for the next part, or
So like,
to try to get this guy?
What do you mean by that?
Like with my crossbow, instead of um like having the story played out. Wait. Roll for damage. That's what I'm supposed to say. Is that how it works? Wait,
Well,
okay. Move on. I'm not thinking well. I had a hard time, just barely.
okay, buddy, don't worry. Okay,
Thanks, Pookie Bear.
so when you hit the Abolith, because you're shooting, uh oh wait, frick.
Oh,
In game, we don't know
I
this.
know the stat block.
In game, we
Well,
don't know anything.
Game over.
You
Just kidding.
have no idea because the DM is not dumb and did not make a slip up at all because I was giggling and having a jovial time. Uh, I need to take psychological damage for that one actually. Anyways, so okay.
Everybody's looking up the stat block for Evelyn.
No, I don't have it pulled up.
It's up
no.
here. I just catalog it on Google
Ha!
at dsdbeyond.com.
We can see it in your glasses reflection of you reading off the stat block.
I have no
Lawful
idea what
evil,
you're.
people. It's lawful evil.
Just
It follows the rules.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
canon. This is canon, guys.
It's an evil nerd.
He-Man.
Definitely canon. Definitely canon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, so as you were shooting it, because of the way that water works and such and things and whatnot, it slows things down when it hits the water. So when you hit the Aboleth with your arrow, it hit it enough to cause surface level damage. It didn't go inside, it more just scraped the top of it and made it not have a very good jovial time. Yeah. Anywho,
Rough.
okay. So it is now the Aboleth's turn. So,
The Aboleth didn't. When the Aboleth bit, Birdie, was that like some sort of like legendary action where Birdie took his turn and then the Aboleth took
a reaction turn? Like, how did that work out?
Yeah, so the Aboleth can take up to 3 legendary actions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just
Um,
making sure.
but yeah. Um, so Aboleth's turn. So basically, um, what he's gonna do is uh ooh, okay. So okay. Um, basically what's gonna happen is the Aboleth is going to basically just hit you with one of its tentacles, Danielle. Um, and that does oh
4d20.
no.
Hit me with your best shot. Come on.
Okay. Um D, what's your armor class?
Oh,
Hers.
13.
Okay. Ooh. Oh my. Okay. So uh oh my.
We're gonna need you to roll a new character sheet, D. Take the rest of the night off.
So Danielle, how many hit points do you have?
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, 33?
Okay.
Am I
I'm gonna
cooked?
need you. No, 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 no. You're good. You're good. I'm gonna need you to take 12 points of damage.
Oh boy. Okay,
Oh
okay, whatever.
boy.
I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, gang.
An abbot at the bottom of a well.
Who put that there? Ugh, weird.
Wait,
Okay.
Like, I was worried it was a slime that had magical immunities. Nope, it's an aboleth with legendary actions. Oh, that's how it goes for you.
I thought it was a water nymph.
Water nymph. Okay, so who had the 17?
Me.
Okay, so Diddy turn. What do?
Okay. So, let's see. I want to ask what its strength or dex is, but I can't. I'm not allowed to know that.
I mean, Google's an option.
I know, but I'm not gonna. Oh, sorry, Steve. Did you
know,
did you sneeze?
I was just thinking about the legal age of drinking and how strong you have to be
Oh.
in order to imbibe things.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I think about that a lot. Yeah.
But I understand that 9's the limit when it comes to driving
Mm-hmm.
with the D, and 9 is the limit on how often you should drink for the
How often you
dexterity
should drink?
Mm-hmm.
for driving, because the 9 is the dexterity.
What about the constitution of somebody who has been deriving and de-rinking?
The Constitution, they're pretty strong. They're kind of hefty. They can push up 15 Constitution chicken.
I feel good. Thanks for telling me all about the legal age of drinking and how, yeah, the
We just had a little dare
dexterity of a drunken man is 9 on the Richter scale. That's good.
On
So,
the Richter scale. Oh my.
I can do an unarmed strike because I don't have any weapons and stuff. I'm
Are you gonna nut punch it?
yeah. Oh my gosh! I could
You're
do that.
bleeding out.
I know. I'm getting loopy and woozy and it's bad. So I could. Okay, I need to just get. I need you to just hear this. Okay, I'm going to find a way to sharpen the bone, and I'm gonna put a metal cap on the end so I have like a little spear. But that comes later. But now I need to take my turn, and I need to punch this Abolith, this thing. So I unarmed strike. Now the thing with my unarmed strike is, I can. So, yeah. So with an unarmed strike, I can score a critical hit on a d20 roll if I get either a 19 or a 20. So that's my critical. So it's pretty nice. Oh, I actually got a 20. Okay. So that's a 20. That's a crit for an unarmed strike, right? Okay. So that is.
You punch it, you got your hand back.
Yeah. Whoa! Quick shock, sacred flame. Fuse this bad boy back on. It's like backwards. Okay, so I got a nat 20. And then my hit dice is a d6, so I'm gonna go ahead and give that a roll really quick. That is a 3. And then, let's see. Yeah, and then I think, so let's see, it gives me a 4, so it's bludgeoning. So it does bludgeoning damage. And then I can also attack again.
Mhm.
So now, for this first attack, right, my crit, what did that do?
So, and you were doing just an unarmed strike?
Yeah, that's an unarmed strike, and it did 3. I rolled my dice, and I think it gives me a.
Okay. So, for...
Oh. No, I think that would be a 7 because it says I think it gives me an extra 4 damage.
So you did 7 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep track of this, actually.
That's a great idea.
Because there's a lot of hit points there. Okay. And then,
Okay.
did you do another,
No.
something that was bludgeoning damage or something?
No, that's just what it gives me on the thing here. So like my attack, right? My attack dice is the 6, as a 6-sided, right? I roll that. Got a 3. And then it tells me on my damage, then it's 4 bludgeoning damage on my sheet. So I assume that the 3 plus the 4 is 7.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
then let's see.
If it's a critical, don't you double your roll, so it would be 10 total? Or have you already accounted for that?
I have not accounted for that. So if I got a 7, that would then be a 14.
Okay.
Okay, and then I've got I have one more attack. I rolled a 10, and I'm pretty sure a 10 does not hit.
No. Okay.
Alright.
So, is that all you were planning on doing?
Yep, I believe so.
Okay. Then Steve, you got a 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Tomte had a 20.
Yeah.
Okay. So Steve, you're up.
And we're sacred flaming this sucker. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Dang. Holy water, fiends, and undead. This is neither. It is an aberration. I was just hoping like the whole water area was holy. I was just kind of hoping it was just constantly taking radiant damage because of the holy water effects, but nope, doesn't work like that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sacred flame this guy. Hope for the best. Okay, so I'm gonna use sacred flame,
Mm-hmm.
and we are going to do my roll. Okay. That will be a 17
Okay.
to hit, and so then I do 2d8 damage. I do 6 points of damage.
Okay.
A long time.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Don't think so.
Okay.
I position
Tomte.
myself.
Hmm?
I don't know. Maybe not. Never mind. It's Tomte.
Okay.
Tomte.
Alright, well, might as well do what any monk should do in a situation like this and just
Spider
start
climb the
smacking.
walls and get out.
Yeah. Well, there's no exit up top, or else I would have taken people and started flying. So okay. So yeah. I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna hurt him. Unarmed strike.
Okay.
So that is a 23 to hit.
Okay.
And
That
I'm
hits.
assuming okay. So that's going to be 6 damage, and I'm going to expend a key point, and I'm going to be using stunning strike, and the creature must save on a Constitution DC saving throw,
Okay.
or else be stunned.
Okay. So that's 22.
22.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he beat the Constitution save. So saved himself on that stun, but we're gonna hit him again.
Okay.
And that one will hit because that one's a higher number than last time, but just for everybody, it's 26. And then that one does 10 damage.
Okay.
We're going to expend another key point, and hopefully this time the guy rolls low. So, yeah, Constitution saving throw again.
Try to elevate the movement and split it.
Certainly try.
Are they poisoned?
No, not yet.
I mean, were they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell them I set it up.
Hey, Dad says he loves you.
Love you,
too.
Dad.
They say they love you too.
Tell them I'll send them $5 for saying that. Hello.
Ah!
Okay. So, what else were you gonna do?
Well, I'm waiting for a Constitution saving throw again from the creature. Because I'm trying to stun the creature.
So that was in that one.
Yay.
Yes!
So the creature is now stunned.
But
Mm-hmm.
because it was a critical failure, the creature needs to
Die.
lose. Yeah, he needs to lose some like major IQ points or something.
I don't think his IQ is very high to begin with. Have you seen this thing?
No. Well, Randall has.
Look up the
I
little
haven't.
picture.
So, okay.
Actually, did you know that if you pass 18 red lights, a cop will stop you? It's not very. It's pretty smart to stop at a red light and not do 18 of them. 18
Oh.
smarts.
So, just for everybody's understanding, the stunned condition is it says this: a stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dex save throws. Attack rolls against the creatures attack rolls against the creature have advantage. That's what stunned is.
Sweet.
And so going to incapacitated, the creature can't take actions or reactions.
How long does that last? Does that last one turn cycle?
So with it, the creature is going to stay stunned.
Mm-hmm.
But every time on its turn, it can roll to not be in the stunned condition
Okay.
anymore. But until it's our turn, or until it's its turn again, and succeeds on a Constitution saving throw, this thing is just stunned and just kind of floating there.
Cool. Sweet. Let's go. All right. So then, does it go back to Birdie? Birdie.
The birdie.
All right, Birdie.
All right, Pookie Bear. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Yes!
I don't know what to do. Okay, guys. Here's my mock. Yo, listen up. I got a tale to tell about an obelisk, and it's doing well. In the land of D&D where heroes roam, this obelisk got skills, but it's still a joke at home. It's a tiny
Oh!
creature with a big mouth claim. It's got magic, but it's just a game. It's like a wannabe wizard with a spellbook too small. But all I can cast is I'm a loser after all. You think you're sneaky with your hides, your guile, but you're still a weakling with a bad smile. You're like a rogue without the flair. Just a sad little obelisk with no skills to spare. So here's the obelisk, a creature so lame. In the world of D&D, you're just a shame. You're the laughing stock, the butt of the joke, obelisk. You're a failure and you're about to get smoked.
No way!
That was good.
That was
I think
clean.
That was fire.
Yep. All
That
right.
was bars.
All right. What's the damage?
That was a critical success, dude.
Yeah, no, literally.
I think it's
because
dead.
Of how, because of how fire that was, I'm going to cut its points in half.
No way, bro. What?
That was
That
that
was
was fire.
insane.
That was some emotional
So-
damage there.
Dude, you hurt that thing. It understood. That like resonated in
can't-
all the worst ways through its body.
It can't speak common, so it didn't understand the words. It understood the emotion,
Oh,
which makes it that much worse.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
No, yeah, literally, it took psychological damage.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Bravo.
hmm
Thanks, bro.
That was wonderful.
So I'm
Okay.
wondering if on that dope rope of a rhyme, do we want to pause there and then, or do you want to finish out? Because she kind of started the turn. Do we want to finish out the turn, or?
We could finish. I think we could finish it out if we kind of move.
Yeah, there's
Move
not
quick.
that many hit points left, so
Oh, okay. So you think we can finish the battle soon? Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I was thinking we still had a couple more rounds to go, but hey, you know what? I'll take it.
Sweet. Okay. So, Danielle, was there anything else that you wanted to do?
Nope, that's all.
Boom. Perfect. End
Hurt its
on
feelings.
a great
Knock
note like
him
that.
out.
Sweet. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to do another unarmed strike. Let's see. Okay.
Or
So.
just hanging on this thing. It's just in the water, stunned. And boom, 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 boom.
It's like WWE. Somebody's gonna like start scaling the cave, like the well wall, and like jump off and do like a body slip, flying elbow.
somebody has a folding chair.
Yeah, a folding chair. Yeah.
I cast folding chair.
Cast cage match.
Yes. It's like. Oh my gosh! It's not,
cast John Cena.
guys. It's not Hell in a Cell. It's Hell in a Well.
Oh,
Okay.
Bring it, creature.
So, okay. So that was that's a 21.
That'll do.
And then let's see. Okay. So we're gonna roll our d6. Oh. Okay, that's a 5. That
Okay.
is a 5 plus the 4. So that's 9. Now, something that I just want to say is, under my unarmed strike thing, it does say you make an attack roll against the target. Now, I wasn't really sure what this meant. It says your bonus to the roll equals your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus. My strength modifier plus proficiency bonus would make it 9. Now, I don't know if that's 9 to my roll.
That's. Well, what's your strength?
My strength is plus 6.
Strength is plus 6. Yeah, so that would be your roll plus 9.
Wow. Okay. So then 9. So that would be a 14. That does 14 damage. And then let's see.
Boom.
Yeah. All right, there we go.
this thing is not feeling good.
He's cooked. Okay, and then and I can do it one more time. So, okay, that does not hit. That was a 3.
I'm
yeah.
gonna give you a half a point for trying. You
Okay.
just kind of caress it, and it makes it uncomfortable.
Yeah, nicked it.
Feeling the invisible hand of a helper from behind the shadows helping us get through this battle, and I'm really appreciating it.
And I totally don't know who it would be ever.
Strahd von Sarovich.
But I want to say thank you
No!
so much, random invisible fate force that seems to be helping our party from beyond time and magic.
Now, you remember how we were converting stuff in the last campaign and stuff? Would this be using your divine sources?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Like in seminary, how you have to go to your divine sources
Uh
for asking questions?
huh.
That's
Yes.
this.
All right, sounds about right.
Amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Okay.
I think Steve, is it your turn?
Okay.
Sweet.
You know what? I got this little. I got my little battle axe that's silver. I need to use it. I gotta use it. You know. So I am going to do my hand axe, and it's silvered. So I think that should,
Whap.
it should count for something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to make a hit. What is my to hit? So weird. Normally I have my entire thing set up. I failed to do it this time. So wait, okay, good. Where are you at? I'm sorry. How about a 14? Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Sadness.
Really?
Okay. Oh, that's all I got.
Okay.
We're gonna have to sacred flame it next time. I have a better chance of hitting.
I missed on both of those. Yeah, no, I'm not even. I can expend a key point, I guess.
We're gonna have to do a long rest after this anyway, Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna expend a key point. All right, so, okay. That's a dirty 20 on the attack. Sorry, I was reading an effect because I'm using technically Fury of Blows, and I can do other effects, but none of those effects really matter right now because the guy is stunned. So anyways, I'm assuming a 20 hits, and that'll do 10 damage,
Sweet.
Okay.
and that's my turn.
All right. So it still has 25 points of damage or hit points. So
We can cook this guy.
I will allow, if you want to combine your powers, My Little Pony style, and try to defeat this fella.
Please. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You just all start like punching and curb stomping this thing.
Because it's stunned.
Yo, actually, that would be
Grab-
so sick.
Grabbing a bolt from the crossbow and just
Yo, that's genius. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Wait, hold
Okay.
on. I forget.
Oh.
You can roll it for advantage, right? Never mind. It doesn't matter. I forgot he was stunned. I didn't roll for advantage when I did my hit attack, but that's okay.
Okay.
We're curb stomping him. It doesn't matter. Okay. So how's the curb stomping rolls gonna happen, DM?
So-
just some gangster rap is gonna play in the background, and we're just gonna win.
Yes.
Yeah, Gangster's Paradise is playing in the background, and I'm gonna need all of you to roll. You know what? Let's be crazy. I'm gonna have all of you roll a d6 twice.
Okay. Oh.
Modifiers on that?
Yeah, add your strength.
Address. Okay.
Troll or once?
Oh wow.
Twice.
I love that time.
Okay, cool.
You're doing good today. That's 20.
That's a
That was a 10 for me.
13.
I maxed
Okay,
out
so-
times.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
Wait, what? Head. Hold on.
Okay.
So minus 20, minus 13, minus what?
10.
I had 10.
Okay. So this
50
thing
for
is
damage.
so cooked. It's at negative 28 hit points.
Let's go. He's a pile of ash. He's a pile of
No.
tentacles.
Take his
Because of this, and because it is so cooked and so dead, I want you to imagine the Minecraft, like XP pearls. That's kind of what shows up, and they're just floating in the water.
Great.
And I want all of you to gain.
a hand.
I'm bleeding out.
Actually, I'm kind of liking this whole, like, Wolverine stomp, like, bone modification thing. I like the where that's going, Randall.
That was fun.
Okay, so all of you gain. Yeah. Gain 1,475 XP.
Sweet.
1,475.
And that's where we will pause for tonight.
If I wasn't able to do the stunning strike, I would have brought out the deck of many things. But
Oh,
I was able
good.
to stun them on the first turn, and so I was like, just keep wailing. And if honestly, if things got crazy hairy, I was gonna throw out something, but it could have hurt us. It could have helped us. But it's like deck of many things. I feel like is last resort. And
Honestly,
we were not.
you should try to get the big bad to do it, and then hopefully he pulls like one of the bad ones.
Just shuffle the deck and fan it out in front of him. Pick a card. Pick a card. Hey, you like games?
Wait. You know what? I'll give you 4 gold pieces for every card you pick. Just tell me how many cards you want to pick. You want to take all the cards for 100 gold pieces? Okay.
Yeah.
Just turn the deck upside down and just like fan it out.
You want to move? Strahd
It's like-
curse.
It's like it starts like raining diamonds and gems and like snakes and like awful biting things, tarantulas. A Tarask is just there now.
Under my control.
We call him
Like beanie cap with like the propeller on the top of it, just spinning around.
Yes.
You get a Trask, but it's not quite fully baked, if you know what I mean.
It's got an extra chromosome and missing another.
It's a special Trask.
He's
What?
plus 1 and minus 2.
He's a perask.
Harass.
Bless
Aw.
his heart.
You know, everybody has to have one in the family. That's the one. But we still love him anyways. He can't have grilled cheese. He really likes grilled cheese, but he can't have it.
He's also gluten-free and lactose intolerant, so you can't have it anyway.
Really, he fiends for grilled cheese. Don't give
He
it to
would
him.
really like a grilled cheese.
Have you seen Gremlins?
And you can't feed him after midnight. Gremlin rules, but he's not a
This is
gremlin. He just smells weird.
yeah, but there's no midnight rules. You just cannot give him grilled cheese. You just
You just
cannot.
can't give him any food. He has to
No.
find his own.
Yeah, or else he's gonna die. This is not how nature works.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
you
Not
can't
the
feed the
chocolate
ducks.
bar.
That's kind of how it is.
I love it. Oh my gosh.